We are live, and we're gonna be working on even more tower weapons. Oh my goodness, the echo. All right, well, obviously Twitch is working. Let's get YouTube set up. I wonder if anyone... Okay. Oh my lord. Hey, GB, what's up? I was considering answering it, but never mind. It's always spam anyway, so. But I was gonna say, I wonder if anyone has found my stream because I've used Godot Engine as the game title. The reason I have to do this every single time is because I'm using a restream, and yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna keep this up so I can make stream markers more easily, and I think we're good here. This seems to be working. So what are we doing? I want to do the Hoverblade, and then some of the spells, Dragon Breath, Raze, Arc. These shouldn't be too. I'm not too difficult. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna do Arc, but because I want it to be like an interesting shape. Maybe it's just. You know what? Not sure. But Raze should be pretty interesting. Spawning like pillars of magic or fire or something. Dragon Breath is just a... I'm not sure if Dragon Breath is going to be too OP. Yo, ZT, thank you so much for the sub, man. 17 months, holy shit. We just got started. We're gonna be working on more tower artilleries, tower weapons. Yep, I think we should start with the Hoverblade. So, what do I want Dragon Breath to look like? Also, GB, the options menu, dude, is looking clean. It's very nice. So thanks for helping me out with that. Or well, I mean, you did it for yourself, but thanks for thanks for adding it to Towercraft. Yeah, that 18 months, right? Damn, dude, you're almost at 2. Wow, that's a year and a half, right? I really appreciate it, ZT. Thank you. What is Dragon Breath looking like? Like, yeah, it's a wave of fire, but like specifically. I'm just trying to think, like, how can I make it so it's not completely broken? I like the idea of it dealing more damage the closer to... Yeah, okay. That does keep it relatively balanced. And then it just travels in a straight line out to its range. How... Okay, so that's... Yeah, I mean... Alright. It deals like less damage, but it's an AoE and it hits more targets. All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, and then Raze. I really like the idea of this artillery. It basically just keeps spawning pillars of fire. Arc is pretty cool. This one seems underwhelming, but it's gonna deal like a shitload of damage. Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to do the farther out it hits, the longer the arc, or if it is forced to hit at max range. I find that quite interesting, actually. It's forced to hit at max range, and that way I can make it more powerful. Although if I don't want to make it too crazy. We'll see. Well, I mean, we have 2 more to do. Actually, 3 more to do before we get to there. So, all right, let's work on Hoverblade. That's gonna be by far the easiest one we work on today. You miss the Dreams community so much. Wait, are you not playing Dreams? I mean, I wouldn't really know because I'm not either. But oh, this is really annoying. What's the deal with this? I'm using await and it like doesn't like it for some reason. Is it because it's is it because during this 0.05 seconds the thing gets destroyed or something? I don't know. You're still on your hiatus, nice. Hey, I mean, look, there's no, you don't like have to play Dreams. Like there's no shame in taking a break or even quitting. Like it's not a job. It's just a game. I mean, I wish it was more than a game. I truly wish it was, but it is not. After the summer, nice. All right, yeah, I don't know how to fix these issues, but the least I can do is do this. Okay, so Hoverblade, what is this looking like? This is the saw blade in the prototype. So it's just like a hovering blade that moves out very slowly in a straight line, dealing damage over time. So that's the idea with that. This appears to be working. Notice how we're in full screen now, which is kind of cool. We have an options menu, courtesy of GB. He built this fantastic menu system. You can change your, I mean, mouse sensitivity doesn't really apply to this game, but there's input mapping, and then you have your video settings and audio settings. So I'm just gonna turn full screen off. And the cool thing is it saves your settings. So that's nice. So Hoverblade. What project? I think we copy the Ballista. I mean, we can copy a bunch of different ones, frankly, but the Ballista feels, well, let's think about it. Which one should we copy? Oh crap, I forgot to get YouTube chat. Give me a second, sorry. Like, I copy and pasted it, but I never actually like added it. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. Apply. All right, there we go. All right, I can see YouTube chat now. Cool. Not that there has been any, but that's fine. Okay. Right. So what artillery should we copy? I mean, so again, the Hoverblade just moves slowly in a straight line and deals damage over time. Ballista? It's like a combination of the Ballista and the Saw Blade. Well, I don't want to copy Saw Blade. Saw Blade has some weird stuff. No, I mean, it really is just Ballista. Ballista is currently the only thing that just travels, it just moves in a straight line over time. Yeah. All right, Ballista it is. So let's go to scenes, projectiles, duplicate the Ballista, call it Hoverblade. And here it is. Rename the script, rename the scene, and then go into the scene. So now this script, we want to attach Hoverblade. Load. And it's loading, it's not creating a new one because it's named the exact same as the scene. Hey Swarm, what's up, dude? Hoverblade, okay. Let's get the resource out of the way. The resource is like where all the stats are saved. Might as well just copy Ballista. All right. So it is Hoverblade. Base damage. I want it to be like the same as Sawblade. Or maybe it deals like one, maybe it deals normal and then maybe the first hit deals, I like that, I kind of like that. The first hit deals like a good amount of damage and then every hit after that deals less damage. I mean, that's kind of arbitrary. Let's just, you know what? No, never mind. Let's make a deal just 1 for now. The fire rate needs to be very slow, maybe like 0.3. And then, but this Hoverblade flies through the air and it deals its damage every 0.5 seconds. So it can possibly be very, very strong. Yeah, I'm working on Towercraft, ZT, yeah. Is that not obvious? Base range, I mean, all of these will change. I do want the speed to be quite slow, though. Aim speed, I don't really know. Leading. I don't really want it to lead, to be completely honest. Maybe... I don't really want it to lead. I just want it to aim directly at the enemy. Lifetime is another important one. How about like 6 seconds? Actually, see, this is where it's weird. I want the lifetime. I'm gonna make it 0. I want the lifetime to be at the max of its max range. So I want it to be based on its range. With that said, let's make the range a little bit longer. Maybe. Yeah, it's base range. Pooled, yes, 100%. All right, so I think these make sense. Let's go back to the scene. Are we not in the scene? Okay, there. And let's give it the resource. I should be able to do that programmatically, can't I? I think my train of thought of making the resource an export variable and like having to drag it in is if I want for some reason 2 different projectiles to have the same resource, because then but yeah, all right. But here it is. So Hoverblade. Let's see. I mean, let's change the mesh just to start it off. So we want this. I mean, we want this to be a cylinder, right? Let's also center it, and let's go to the mesh. Oh, it was our. That's fine. Make the mesh a cylinder as well. Zero at the position. There we go. So that's centered. And it's kind of nice how the collision shape is the exact same size. I mean, look, I could try to make this look cool, but I just don't. It's just a waste of time, which is unfortunate, but I mean, all right, maybe I should, because I have like a specific, I want it to look like kind of like a shuriken, but almost like a boomerang. I want it to be very obvious when it spins faster or slower. I know there's your model. I know, but yours looks more like a saw blade, and I'm thinking more of like a hoverblade. I just called it a hoverblade. You know what? Out of protest of Blender, I'm just gonna kit bash it really quick, which would probably still take less time than Blender. Hey, they fixed tab. That's cool. Oh man, I might regret this. We'll see. This is what does this mean? Left to right? Oh, perfect. I can work with that. I can work with that. Is that, what's the width of the, oh, 0.2, of course, of course. Of course. Yeah, I just want it to be very obvious that this is spinning. Oh god, I can't wait for Fluke to get into 3D modeling, because my lord. Alright, we gotta be careful not to make a swastika too. That's important. It's probably the most important thing. Okay, negative 0.25 is what we want. So this is probably going to be 0.25, yeah. Okay. Oh, cool, they share it. That's interesting. I almost just want to leave it like that. Whoa. Wait a second, what just happened? Oh. Almost just want to leave it like that. Do we? I think we do. I think we do. Thank you. Nice compass needle, thank you. Alright, I guess we can add 2 more. I'm trying to think if there's an easier way to do this, but I just need to realize it doesn't matter. Beautiful. What is it now, GB? Yeah? It's a hoverblade. You definitely should launch Blender if there... What do you mean? Well, I'm already done. I'm already done. It would have taken this long just to open Blender. And we're done. Look at that. We're already done. I know you're jealous. I know. Shader, yeah. Yeah, right. Alright. Oh yeah, baby. Silver. Let's definitely waste time on this. I don't know how to make it metal. I literally have no idea. Okay, this is fine. This is great. This is literally amazing. All I know is how to change the color, and that's like it. Okay. Wow. It's amazing. Should I make it the same color? Nah. Wait, what if it's black? There's like no shading at all. All right. All right. We have our model. Beautiful. Cool. It looks like a sugarcane made in Godot. I mean, no offense, but like this. What do you mean made in Godot? What do you, like sculpted in Godot? I mean, it's just primitives, dude. It's a star. Yes, it's a star of death. Star of death and despair. All right, we have all these models. Let's put them all in a node 3D, not 2D, 3D. And we're gonna call these meshes. That's what we're gonna call this, meshes. And then we have the hurt box. The hurt box is fine, I think. It's kind of weird how this is like off. Wait, is there a reason I should? Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't think that changes anything. I mean, I guess it makes it like sharper. But yeah, we're gonna leave it like that. Okay. Cool. So, in the Hoverblade script, what do we need? We copied the ballista script. We don't care about enemies hit at all. At all. Speed does not change based on enemies hit. This does not matter. On hurtbox area entered. I guess we do want to keep track of enemies in the zone. We do want to keep an active zone, or an active array. Does Boulder do that? No. Does Arrow do that? Yeah, here. Enemies in vision. That's what we want. Start position? Why do we care about start position? We don't. Okay. All right. Anyway, enemies in vision. So all that happens when on hurtbox area entered, all that happens is enemies in vision. The enemy gets added to the list, to the array. Obviously, we need to remove them when they exit. So same thing, but erase. Great. So now we're actively keeping track of this. The next thing is shoot. No, that's not right. That is not right. Shoot launches this. We need just like a timer. I believe I want it to be 0.5 seconds. And every 0.5 seconds, it damages everything in its area. But first, maybe I do want start position. I need to know, wow, that's kind of funny that I actually do need start position. I need to know how far away it is from its tower. I guess I don't need start position. What is the start position? It would be the artillery's position, right? Or I guess it would be the tower's position. Yeah, it would be the tower's position. So every time it moves, let's do this if statement at the top. If position, but isn't this? Oh yeah, I guess it would be. I don't need the global transform. Do I? Oh, this is the basis. Because doesn't this get put in the root? Yeah, I just need position. If position dot distance to the tower's position.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I'm dying.
Hey, William, how's it going? You're dying?
Yeah.
Okay. Like how quickly?
Rapidly. I can't study anymore.
Rapidly, damn.
But I literally have to. Pika won't leave me alone.
Bring him in here. Hey,
He
Pika.
followed me.
Hey,
He's
buddy.
been sitting on my lap like a baby.
Yeah.
And he likes to lick my lamp.
He's so good.
And then
Nice.
Then he rubs on my face, and then he sits on my lap again. Then he goes away, and then he comes back and sits on my lap like a baby.
You have a tough life.
Yeah, it's like I have to give him so much attention.
I know.
Hello.
He's so good. Look at him. Here, show him.
Here, wait, move so I can put him near the mic. You gotta hear his purr.
Okay. I just
Move. Get your big head out of the way. Move your chair. I can't get in.
just set him down. Oh, Jesus.
Shh.
He's so happy.
Shh.
Shh. All right, thank you.
Do you hear the purr?
Yes, we hear it.
Okay.
Just
Look at his
set
little-
him here.
Look at his little feetsies.
Just set him here.
Are
Set
they
him
not
down.
The cutest little things you've
Yeah,
ever
they're cute.
seen?
Set him down. Jesus. Sorry you had to go through that, Pika.
Oh my god, he loves it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he's so cute.
He's such a good boy. Come here.
All right, get out of there.
Come here, baby. Stand up. Can you show your dance? Yeah. He's so good.
He's so soft.
He is so soft.
You not like that?
Oh, he's licking.
All right.
Is he distracting? Oh, he's going for the mic.
Please. Hey, Viz, what's up? Oh, he's licking my mic. Oh, wow. That's not allowed. Please stop. No, Pika. Pika! No!
Do you hear him?
No!
He gets so excited.
It looks great, by the way. You've been having fun programming the vase? Yeah, it was a good couple days. We,
You're so good. Everyone loves you. You're famous.
it turned out really well. I'm happy with how it came out. Honestly, it needs like a lot of polish and sound and stuff, but the actual like mechanics and stuff work really well. It's looking great, by the way. Thanks. My poor mic just got brutalized
Did you
by.
hear him? He was like,
Yeah, it's very loud.
That's what he sounds like.
A cat commercial? Am I advertising cats? All right. You know what? You're cute, Pika. You're cute, but you gotta get out now. Goodbye.
What? You can't tell this thing what to do. He does what he wants. He's just licking my hand.
Pika's he's a superstar. He's licking your hand.
Look at him go.
Yeah, he is. And then he stops once I. Okay. All right. Oh,
We got a Momo too. Hello. What?
he's just like holding on for dear
This
life.
is how he sits.
Yeah.
This is how I hold him in Momo.
All right, bye. Good luck studying some more. You're welcome. Okay. Right, so every 0.5 seconds, we want it to spin and deal damage. So var spin. Or spin cooldown maybe equals 0. Equals 0.5, excuse me. And on move, on spin, delta. We want to funk spin and put delta. So every, well, hold on. So spin cooldown minus equals delta. Okay. If spin cooldown is less than 0, what do we do? Well, hold on. If spin cooldown is greater than 0, just return. Okay, now this means if the code continues, the spin cooldown is less than 0. So we want to do what? We want to deal damage. So for enemy in enemies in vision, enemy dot change, I think it's change health. And then we want the tower, the damage of the tower. What's up, babe?
Hello again.
Let me get work done.
Where do you want to go to dinner on Friday?
We can go, babe, it's your choice. It's your,
I just want to be able to order alcohol. Because
see,
if
we should
go
go
to Applebee's, I'm going to need like 3 Bahama Mamas.
Okay,
like,
what if we went to, what was that one restaurant
I don't know.
that we went to one time and it was really good? That's a horrible.
What did we eat?
It's on the way to the tennis center. It's I don't even know what's
Number
top.
5?
No, babe, that's closed. What is wrong with you?
I know, that's why I was confused. It's on the way to the tennis center?
That's not even on the way to the tennis center. Yeah,
It's on the Parkway.
It's not on the Parkway, Natalie. No, the Parkway is not on the way to the tennis center.
Think. What did we
I
eat?
know where it is.
What does it look like?
It's not Korean. It's like
Thai time?
yeah. What is it? Thai? Is that what it is?
Thai food? Yeah.
Is that Korean?
It's Thai.
I don't know what that means. Okay, whatever. Like Taiwan? What is Thai?
It's like Thailand.
Thailand. Right. Thank you. Of course. How could I be so naive?
They had a really, whatever I got there when we got engaged, my drink was really good.
Yeah, let's
Their
go there.
curry's really good.
I know, it was really good. Let's go there.
Sounds good.
Great.
Great.
Okay.
Excellent.
We are going to decrease the enemy's health by the tower damage.
Also, are you free this weekend? Because Derek wants to hang out.
This weekend?
Yes.
Not Friday? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't see why I'm not free.
Maybe we could all go out.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll see what Mike's doing.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Every time, so spin is going to be called every physics, right? And it will. So if every time it's called, it lowers the timer, and if it's greater than 0, it returns. If it's less than 0, this code will run. It'll deal damage to every single enemy in its range. And then what? I need it to like literally spin. All right. So can we tween or something? Okay, let's think about this. I've already forgotten how to tween. Get tree. I feel like I can do this without looking it up. Get tree dot create tween. Great. Okay. Yeah, I've already lost it. Although, oh, it returns a new tween. Okay, so var tween rotate equals. Okay, great. We have the tween rotate. I have literally no idea how to do this. What's up, Schmelliork? Nice name. Tower defense pew. Yeah, there's a lot of pews in this game. I can give you a quick demo if you want. Well, not sure how quick it'll be. There's kind of a lot, but yeah. How's it going? All right, let me. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna be able to figure this out without looking it up. So let's just not make it spin right now. Okay, so it deals damage. Okay, and then the last thing is spin cooldown equals maybe spin current cooldown and spin max cooldown, just in case I want to change it. So it's current cooldown equals spin max cooldown. All right, there. And spin is already being called. Is this it? I believe so. It won't have the right shoot noise. Are we, wait. Are we destroying? Did we do that? Did we do like the position? Yeah, if, oh, right here. Oh, that's wrong. Oh my God. Okay, so wow, I'm glad I checked that. If the position is greater than the range, I want this to just destroy. Maybe destroy and then return just in case. But all right, here we go. So Hoverblade should work, and then I'll show you everything else. What's a tween for? Wait, do you actually not know? Oh, wait, do you not know what a tween is? So tween lets you, I guess linearly, it lets you lerp between values, really easily without having to mess with lerp and like the process function and stuff. So, wow, my camera didn't freeze yet. Cool. Whatever, GB, whatever you did. Oh, you never needed it? Oh, that's fair. Whatever you did fixed my camera freezing when I resized the menu, when I resized the game, so that's cool. Okay, so Schmelly Orc, let me give you the elevator pitch. Well, actually, but first, hold on. But first, let me actually test the thing I just added. What did we just add? Hoverblade? All right, so far so good. It didn't just blow up. That was weird. Okay, where did it go? What the hell? Well, what happened? It's like, dude, I have no idea. What just happened? What on earth? Wait, okay. Were there errors? I guess we'll find out. Yes. Okay, I don't care. That error is useless though. It sounds like it's shooting. Here's the Hoverblade. It's possible it's immediately being destroyed. Because I set the time alive to 0. Hold on. That might be it. I thought I got rid of that code though. On lifetime timeout, destroy. Yeah, but this isn't being called. Time alive is not a thing anymore. I'm not using that anymore. Ah, yep, here it is. Because I set the time alive to 0. So yeah, it was just being immediately destroyed. But again, this does not have time alive. It will reach the end of its range and then stop. So, all right, now it should work. And Schmelly, you should be able to get like an idea of like the map building in this. Towercraft is a game where you build the map. It's a tower defense where you build the map and you craft custom towers. So the building the map, give me a second. So every wave, you'll be able to place some tiles. I believe 4, but that's a balance number. Like I can balance that. Or change that rather. But every wave you're able to place towers. You can place path tiles. Did I say towers? Every wave you'll be able to place tiles. There's path tiles and tower tiles. That's very loud. Okay, is that less loud? I think that's less loud. Tower tiles obviously let you place towers on them, or purchase towers on them, and path tiles are where the enemy travels. So you can choose kind of like where your towers go and where the enemies go. And then as for, well, here's the arrow tower. As for tower customization, there's a lot of different stuff. So these are the different stats. Actually, well, these are the different stats the tower can be. The tower has. I can change multipliers of them like directly, but it's kind of just simulating equipping different items to it. These are actual items that you will be able to equip, to the tower. So this stream, I've been working on the artillery, the Hoverblade artillery specifically. And it's supposed to do that. Yeah, okay, well, it froze. Okay. The idea with the Hoverblade is it deals damage every 0.5 seconds, and it just shoots out and travels in a straight line. And I can show you some of the other ones as well. Oh. My bad. Sorry. Yeah. All right, let's try it now. But give me a second. Let me know if the music's too loud or anything, but it should be good. Okay, so that's fixed. It was supposed to be stat damage, not whatever the hell I typed. Let's try it now. That looks to be working. So let's make the Hoverblade speed slower. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. There, that's a good one. Oh, is it not gonna reach it? Okay. I'm going to add a fixed foundation to this so we can actually, so it doesn't aim anymore, and well, sets the aim speed to 0. So now we can manually aim it. So that's another cool thing. When the aim speed is 0, you manually aim the tower. Okay, nice. So every 0.5 seconds it's dealing damage. Cool. Hoverblade's good. All right. What are some other towers for this demo? So we've got, let's see. Oh, and really quick, before I do that, let's just do an arrow tower really quick. What's the turret do? So the turret. This is where like all the wombo combos come in, kind of. The turret changes like how many shots are shot. So you've got forward V2, forward V3. So hopefully you get the point. Right? And then what are the other ones? Multi-directional. V1, V2, V3, and V4. So here's what V4 looks like. And like if we put it to Hoverblade, I mean, you can kind of see like what the deal is, right? I don't think this would be very good, to be completely honest, but. And then spread's a funny one, and I do have to balance it appropriately because spread does not actually shoot forward. Now arrow Arrow works for spread because it has homing. Well, sort of. But yeah, so spread literally does not shoot forward. So something like with spread with like bullet, for example, it's gonna have a lot of trouble hitting its target. So to balance this, to balance the turret, the spread turret, which has a lot of trouble hitting, can I lower? Does this actually work? It does, yeah. GB, who is in the chat, I believe, made this fantastic options menu, which has a bunch of really amazing things. I was not looking forward to having to implement that, but now I don't have to. What's up, Jay Yeti? Maybe you know this, but Godot has a node called Visibility Enabler that detects when something enters or exits the viewport. I did not know that. That's very interesting. Why are you telling me this? Why do I need to know that? Sorry, it probably made more sense when you typed it, but what's the context here? Should I make the projectiles invisible once they leave the screen? Is that what you're kind of... Star death, many baddies. Yeah. So, like, obviously this will hit more, but so I guess where was I going with this? So the way I can balance this is all of these different items change. Well, they can potentially change the tower's stats. They add different multipliers to the tower stats. So the spread turrets, I will most likely make them more powerful in some way, because not being able to shoot forward is a huge downside for the majority of artilleries. Speaking of which, what are the other artilleries? Let me just add some more towers here. How about like forward V2? Let's up the range for all of these. And again, like, the player won't be able to just change the stats. You'll be doing that by equipping items. Although it would be interesting if you could buy individual stat upgrades with gold. That would be very interesting. I feel like it would be a little too easy to make overpowered towers, though. It would lower the randomization of the game a little too much. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, the first panel is more useful for where you use the mouse as camera movement, if that's what you're referring to. Okay, let's do something like this. Actually, the multi-directional one would be pretty good here, and then we can put the split one here. All right, so let's demo some of these. So you've seen arrow, but let's just do it one more time. Okay, they're already on arrow. Oh, and one more, and I mean, what do these stats do? I mean, fire rate is the fire rate. Range is how far it shoots. Size is the size of the projectile. Speed is how fast the projectile shoots. And aim speed is how fast the tower turns. So this is arrow. I mean, it's like the most generic thing. It's just like a homing projectile, single target. What's next? We've got ballista. Ballista's pretty cool. So ballista it travels in a straight line, and it deals damage to the first target hit, and it deals damage to a couple of other targets that it hits afterwards. It has a bit of piercing. Oh, and another cool thing with this tower is, even though it doesn't have homing, it does have leading. Let me remove this so it actually can. So I can show you. So it actually leads its shot. See? Look at. Well, okay. It would have hit if it didn't turn. Is what. Again, it would have. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it leads its shot, which is pretty cool. And a lot of towers have to do that. For what else has to do that? The boulder tower. So this one is the lead. So this one. Why is the speed so slow on this? Oh, because I lowered it. This one, the leading is very obvious. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god! It's I think that's a bug. Oh no. I mean, it's not a bug, but like, my god, what just happened? Okay, that's definitely a bug. Is there a lifetime on this? It just got shot to infinity. Wow. I would almost classify that as like a memory leak. Whatever. So that's Boulder. It's just like an AoE, very slow moving projectile. So it's potentially very, very strong because of the AoE, but it's hard to hit, basically. All right, you've seen Bullet, but Bullet is basically arrow, but hit scan. And oh, another cool thing with Bullet is it has a bit of spread. There's a bit of spread on it, so it will potentially miss at longer ranges. But yeah, you see this one missing a little bit. That rock went too far. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, timer isn't needed. So yeah, I mean, I didn't know about this, but the issue with that, in my opinion, is you can kind of turn your camera and zoom it out so it lasts longer. So like, if you're zoomed in, I don't want the bullets to just disappear, you know? But it's good to know about. Hey Rick, how's it going? Could you look at a couple videos and try to figure out how they did something in Dreams? Sure. Well, give me the link. That shoot makes me remember the first Death Star fight on Star Wars. It kind of does look like pew pew Star Wars shots. Yeah. All right, Hoverblade. We just implemented this. So Hoverblade travels in a straight line. It should be slower than it is right now. I will change that. But and deals damage every 0.5 seconds. So it does not deal damage on hit. That's an important part of this, actually. So like it could hit it and not deal damage. But yeah, so, and I was just about to implement spinning. So every 0.5 seconds it'll spin and deal damage. Is that a bug? That's a bug. Oh, I forgot to divide by 2. Ah, crap. Let me fix that really quick. So it should be on move. Yeah, here. It's supposed to destroy. It's supposed to stop at the end of its range, but the range is actually the diameter, and I want the radius. So let's divide by 2. I forgot the word diameter for a second. So now it should disappear at the end of its range. And it did. Good. Perfect. There's no sounds for it yet. There's no animations for it yet, but it's looking good. This goes without saying. I hope this is obvious. None of this art is final. Literally none of it. Okay? I really hope that's obvious, though. I am working with an artist, actually, and he is still in the concept art phase, which is completely fine. But yeah, so I'm just using grayboxing right now. All right, let's see it. Can you guys see this? I regret deleting that. That's okay though. Is this Dreams? Wow. Yeah, this is fantastic. What about it don't you understand though? I mean, this is just a bunch of effects and basically combo attacks, right? I mean, he probably has different attacks on different buttons and he's just playing them one after the other. I don't really. There's like a dash. What about it don't you understand? Is it using a custom puppet? Maybe. I don't know. You could probably do it with a puppet or not. I need to see it run first. Okay, can it move? Can I see him walk? I just want to see them walk. I literally, or a container puppet. I would actually say it's a custom puppet, but I need to see them walk first, because that's how you know if it's dreams or not. It's pretty sick though. Neither video shows them walking. I would guess it's a custom puppet. So what that means is basically every single animation is created by scratch. But yeah, like it looks, I mean, it looks fantastic. It looks amazing. They did a really good job with it. I don't know what is it a container puppet? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean by that. All right. Let me show off some of the other ones really quick. Oh, we just showed Hoverblade. Okay, so Lightning Ball. Lightning Ball is pretty cool. Give me a second. So Lightning Ball is a ball of lightning. It's just a yellow ball that bounces between enemies. All right. And the bounce range is relatively small, actually. So let's do this. So this is like a nice mix of single target and area of effect. You control an invisible ball and the puppet just follows it and does the animations. That's interesting. No, I highly doubt that's what they're doing there. It appears to be a complete, it appears to not even be a puppet because it has all custom animations they never even walk. They never even walk. It might be a puppet. I mean, you can do it with a puppet or without a puppet. Yeah. I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. What's cool about that is their combo system and how all of the abilities flow together. They did a really good job animating, but I mean, it's nothing crazy though. The camera's a whole different thing. I didn't even pay attention to the camera, honestly. I mean, this is like what's crazy with the camera. What about the camera is weird to you? I mean, this might just be the default controller sensor camera, honestly. I don't know. But either way, I mean, making a custom camera that does what this does doesn't seem that difficult. The fact that it's offset, yeah, but yeah, okay, so it probably is custom. It's a custom camera rig, but like, you just turn the camera. I mean, it looks like this person just manually, like with the joystick, turned their camera rig so it looked cooler. You know, I don't know. It seems like it's not attached to the character. Maybe, yeah. Probably not. They probably just have a little cube that's following the character around. You know? I mean, is that like a weird thing? So, but yeah, hopefully that demystifies it a little bit. Have you ever made a camera like that? It's a really easy way to make like a smooth following camera. You just stick a camera on a cube and make that cube just have a follower, basically. Honestly, you could stick a controller sensor camera on a cube, so you don't even have to build it custom. The way the camera moves, how it follows the character, and the fact that it's a container is what they called it. I mean, if that's what I've never heard that terminology, but like you can just have a camera on a cube that follows the character. It doesn't matter how the character's implemented. Just don't put the camera on the character, you know? And then just tweak how closely it follows. It's probably, yeah, it's just a cube that loosely follows, right? Vector math? I mean, you would just use a follower, probably. I guess you could use vector math. Delayed but cinematic. I don't think you need vector math for that. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the camera, it's slick. It looks good. All right, that's lightning ball. What about lightning bolt? What about lightning bolt? So lightning bolt is pretty cool. It's almost identical to bullet, but it hits a random target in its range, completely random. So that means that when I implement target priority or tower priority, the lightning bolt will not be affected by it. It always just hits a random target in range. So it's not really good at focusing down single targets when that single target is in a group. But when it's just like a single target, it will deal a ton of damage to it because, I mean, all its damage is going to one enemy. So like swarms of enemies, it's really bad against. It's like really bad against. Because it won't focus anyone down. But again, that just allows me to balance it differently, you know? It's very good in certain situations. It's very good at the end. Although it is decent at like softening waves. Using differences of distance from the player. Yeah, but you don't have to use vector math for that. You can just use a zone you can just use a fall off zone. The person that has actually made a game using the container and say there are a lot of things that you can do that a puppet can't even if it is a custom one. I mean, so it's an interesting idea, right? This is, I would say like the container idea is less about the camera and more about the puppet though. So like you have a ball that you're basically like hard controlling the movement of the ball and then the character follows. That's kind of what I'm saying with the camera actually. The character is moving and then the camera follows. This is just the same idea except with the character. So you're controlling a ball and then the character follows. Yeah, I mean it would probably feel really slow though. Cause like the character will always be like lagging behind, but I mean, it's interesting. Again, though, it has nothing to do with the camera, in my opinion. But I guess I don't see the reason why you would have. I mean, yeah. I mean, isn't this kind of how puppets are anyway? They have like a pill hitbox, and then the puppet kind of just like follows around. It's like laid on top of that. Could you do regular movement or attack? Could you do the movement or attack with just, yeah, I mean, yeah, you could. You could do all that with a regular puppet. I mean, you can make it doesn't matter. Like, you can do it with a regular puppet, without a puppet. What they're doing is just dashes and attacks, like and attack animations. It's nothing crazy. It just looks amazing. They just did it really well, you know? But like it's just doing combo attacks and dashes. That's what they did. With a shitload of polish. I can't think of a situation where it would help. That does not mean it's useless or overkill or anything. I just, like, right now cannot think of a situation where having a sphere that moves and then the puppet follows would actually help. Like, why, I guess. I mean, you're decoupling the movement from the puppet's visuals, but like... I guess it depends on the game. I feel like it would just make the puppet feel really slow. Because it's like, the visuals are like lagged behind. What about piloting a mech? Dude, I just don't see the point. I don't know. I just don't see the point. That does not mean it's useless. You'll have to, the person who uses this will have to show me why it's better than to just use a normal puppet. Or, yeah. Like, why not just have, you have the sphere, right? Why not just put the puppet in the sphere group? Why would you have the puppet follow the sphere? I guess it would help for like specific animation, like I guess like I guess it would let you like animate it in a different way. So like if you have a sphere and then the animations follow, or the puppet, the model follows, you could have it like, you could have it animate so it would like move slow then fast then slow then fast or something. Like it doesn't have to be set at the speed that you're moving at. I just don't. You're gonna have to show me like an example of why that's actually useful. Like the camera lagging behind makes sense. What about walking on walls? Again, I mean, you can't do that with a puppet. Because in Dreams, at least. So you would have to use a custom puppet for that. But that's... So like, okay, what is this container method? Basically, you're saying you're separating the puppet from the thing that moves. From the character controller. Why wouldn't you just put those in the same group? That's what I'm asking. The camera, so where that does apply, the camera being separated from the puppet, that makes sense because you want the camera to lag behind. You want it to like smoothly follow. But why would you want that for the puppet? It would just feel unresponsive, I think. But hey, again, you would have to you need to show me an example. So like walking up walls, for example, in Dreams at least, puppets can't do that. You literally just can't do that with puppets. You would have to use a custom puppet. But again, why wouldn't you just put the movement controller and the puppet in the same group as opposed to separating them out? I don't see a point. Then what's the point at all? If it's at max speed, like why? What's the point? Maybe there is. I don't see it though. Are you trying to like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's a point, but it just I don't know. You'd have to show me. Custom physics. But how would making the puppet, how would making the visuals follow the controller help with that? Because like you can do, it just seems pointless to me. All right, let's finish this demo. All right. So. You don't see the point either? No, it's not a waste of time. It's just like... I don't know what to tell you. Okay. What's next? The Matrix. So we just implemented this yesterday, actually. And the Matrix, it has an aim speed multiplier of 0. So when you equip it, again, the aim speed will be 0. And, I mean, you can see it working right now. the matrix will create walls between any other matrix tower. Each matrix artillery, so each little like barrel thing, will spawn one wall, and it'll just connect to any not the closest, but the one it's facing. The one it's facing the most. The matrix artillery that it's facing the most. So, I mean, you can see how they like automatically connect. Now, this is useless, right? This doesn't do anything. It starts to deal damage though. So let's do this. So we can get all of these most likely to, well, it's out of range, to connect to that one. So see how this one's facing this, so it connects. Well, if we I'm trying to get to, let's do that. If we rotate it so it faces this, it'll connect like that. Now this one will still connect to this one, and I mean, actually, we could do something like that. Yeah, there you go. So now we get two. So it's like really easy to like make them connect to where you want. All right, so like in this situation, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 walls connected to this. This one actually isn't connected to anything. Believe it or not, because it's out of range of all of them, but that's okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 walls. It will deal, yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but it'll deal 1, 2, so 6 times 1.5, I think that's 9 damage. So this actually won't kill the enemy, but so it'll deal damage when enemies pass through them. And it'll stun. And the reason I can make it stun is because I know for a fact enemies will only pass through these walls once. So you're never going to get into a situation where you can perma-stun enemies, which will break the game. So this actually won't kill because I believe enemies have 10 health and there's only 9 damage. So there you go. We can turn up the volume a little bit. Yo, it pauses the game too. Oh, GB, you are a legend. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? That's awesome. Now there's a way to like you can pause the main tree and have things unpaused and have things also not paused, but which is how this is done. Okay, anyway. So yeah, this is a really powerful tower, but it requires some setup. Oh, and one more thing. That's a bug. They shouldn't have died there. They should not have died. Damn it. Okay, whatever. One more thing. The stun duration scales with the fire rate. So currently they're getting stunned for 0.2 seconds. If we up the fire rate by 4 times, they'll be stunned. These 2 walls specifically will be stunned for 0.8 seconds. See? So yeah, that's the Matrix Tower. This was probably the most difficult to implement, but we got it done. What's next? Missile. So missiles are basically long-range arrows with a little bit of area of effect. Oh, and then we up the fire rate, so. Oh, and another thing, they start slow and get faster. So they're kind of bad at close range. These might be very broken, to be completely honest. Their damage is a little too high right now. But yeah, they're very long range too. At least I think. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, the default range is 10. Cool. So that's missile. Railgun, another cool one. Railgun is bullet. It's literally just bullet, except it goes through everything. It just travels through everything. So very strong. It's one of the more rare artilleries. This is just gonna always miss. So not bad. And it travels to its max range, if that wasn't obvious. So if we made the range this, you'll see that it travels all the way to here. So it's pretty cool. We're almost done. 2 more. Sawblade. Sawblade's an interesting one. I'm still thinking about how I want to balance this. But currently, well, you'll see. So, I mean, as you see, like, it kind of shoots out a saw blade and then just has it hover over top of the enemies. I think this is way too strong. I think what should happen instead is it moves in and out, in and out. Just like regardless of where the enemy is. It'll still aim, but it'll go in, out, in, out, in, out. And the reason is so I can actually make them balanced. Because right now, how it hovers over an enemy in range, it's just completely broken, I think. But making them go in and out, just like automatically based on fire rate. But it would be based on, no, that's not right. It would be based on it would be based on speed. I think. Actually, no. I guess if I made this change, it would be based on fire rate. No. I don't know. Never mind. I'm not sure. I think the fire rate is how much damage per second. How many instances of damage per second it deals? Yeah, which is what it is currently. I think it would be move speed, how fast it moves in and out. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But regardless, it would make it less broken. I want it to be strong at close range, right? And currently it's just strong at any range. So yeah, that's Sawblade. And then I think we got one more, Spikes. Spikes are a fun one. Similar to Matrix, actually. They leave, but in the sense that it hits every enemy that that passes it. But so Spikes leaves spikes on the ground, and it damages any enemy that walks over them. You'll notice that, well, they're not perfect, obviously, especially this one. Let me let these time out. I'm gonna spawn just one enemy, or just 2 enemies. And you notice that this one never gets hit. This one literally will never get hit. And that's one of the weaknesses with spikes. They don't lead their shots. So it kind of requires some setup. Although these also might be way too powerful. I'm thinking instead of lasting a certain amount of time, they'll last for a certain amount of hits, which will at least balance them a little bit more. Because currently being able to hit literally everything is very strong. It's very strong, but it's not too broken, I think. I don't know. But yeah, so that's every artillery. Let's try to make the Hoverblade spin now. Also, I'm gonna bookmark that. I might post that to Reddit. We'll see. Me going over every artillery, or maybe I should wait. Wow, the stock market's crashing? What the hell? Plunges 1,200 points. Oh my god. Nice. Well, not nice for people who have stocks, but you know. All right. So I want to make a tween. I've actually done this before. I just don't remember how. So let's see how I did it. So we create the tween. Tween property. Okay. And that's what I wanted to. How do I get back? Oh, I'm in Hoverblade. Well, no, I'm not. There we go. So, in spin, we've created our tween. And now we want to tween the property. And this is the amount of time it'll take. So tween. I guess we can do it here, right? And we want to tween what? so this is the thing, right? I want to tween meshes. So let's get that. I just want to rotate the entire mesh thing. So meshes equals this. And I want to do the rotation, the Y rotation, I believe. I mean, I'm down with like 360, but it needs to be, so it needs to be 2 times pi, because it needs to be in radians. And then 0.1 seconds is fine. So now on read, nice, on ready. In between, it's tween rotate. Okay, how do I add a cooldown after this? I don't remember. I might have to create a timer, we'll see. Well, I forget what the point of this even was. Oh, right. Shit, I guess I do want to create a timer. All right, that's fair. Although, interval, possibly? It is interval. Interesting callback. What does that mean? Cool, so interval, I don't have to do the time. This is really, the tween system in Godot 4 is very solid. So we want to do tween rotate and then an interval of, I guess, 0.1, and then we want to rotate it back. So set it back to 0, I guess. All right, let's try it. So it should just rotate every 0.5 seconds. Every time spin is called. Yo, Tau? Tau is 2 pi? They invented a 2 pi? Oh my god. That is very nice. That is very nice. Yeah, we're using that right now. Brilliant. Thank you. This is the only points reward remaining. True. With 9k points, it'll take you 10 years. You only have 9k points? Wait, it'll take you 10 years? But don't you only have to do it 18 times? Is there a cooldown on it? I am so confused. What does tween actually do? I'll show you. It basically smoothly interpolates between one value to another. Think of like a keyframe in Dreams. All right, let's try it. Hey, it works, sort of. Why? It's not doing it more than once though. Shit. Uh-oh. I mean, it worked once. Swarm, what the hell? You probably used it twice. I mean, it was a node. In Godot 3, it was a node, and now in Godot 4, it's only... I mean, you can only use it in code. Make the pop-up halt for cinematic effect? Maybe. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So why isn't it working? Is it possible I need this here? That doesn't really make sense though. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe I should just do this. What does set loops mean? It's possible that the tweens like this only work one time. I'm gonna try it one more time and then we'll try the loop thing. I don't know, this is weird. I mean, I'm very new to this. Yeah, it just spins once and then it literally never spins again. It still is dealing damage though. So we know this is being called. Oh, here. Let's try that. That is possibly why it's happening. Possibly. Is that every 0.5 seconds? Jesus. All right, it's working now. That's good. I don't think I need that. Let's try this. Did I not answer it? It's just smooth. It smoothly interpolates between two numbers. What? It changes a property smoothly, like it, as opposed to instantly. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, without using like the word lerp, but it's just a lerp. That's what it is. I'm not okay. The rotations are not correct. I am rotating the mesh. So like I'm setting the Y rotation to 360. I'm such an idiot. Well, wait, no, that... Is this in degrees or radians? Okay, we're gonna do this. Is that what's needed? Maybe spinning 360 in 0.1 seconds is too much. I don't know. That's better. Yep, that's 100% working now. All right. Beautiful. All right, that's spinning probably too much. Let's do 180. Let's try that. I don't know why. I don't have to exit it. That is literally perfect. Like, that's exactly what I imagined. Now, can we get it to deal damage is the question. Maybe something like that. Yes, it works. It deals damage right when it spins. Nice. It does not lead though. So like if we made it fixed and then aimed it down this pathway and then made the move speed slower or something. So actually maybe this would be better. Yeah, so you get 2 hits off. Nice. Oops. Yeah, look at that. Oh, God. That's nasty. That's awesome, though. I wonder why... Oh, shit! I was gonna say, I wonder why they're playing at different times. I never actually set the spin current cooldown on shoot. So it's carrying over. It's actually spinning in the object pool, like while it's pulled, I believe. Which is obviously not good. So if in pool, return. All right, that's better. I do have to restart, I believe, for the changes to take place. But all right, so same thing. Forward V3. Well, let's do forward V1. Let's try to recreate this situation a little bit at least. Let's make the speed like 0.4. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's devastating. Oh my goodness. If you can get like a situation like this. Okay, so that's happening. Great. Now we do forward V3. Now they're in sync. That's so much better. Okay. Which is how it should be. All right, let's have some fun now. Oh yeah, baby. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Hoverblade's looking good. Let's add some sounds. Or let's find some sounds. I don't really care about the launch sound. I just care about the spin sound. Sorry. The neutral one, 110. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Remember when we were supposed to get that in Dreams timeline? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but that's not what this is at all. Dreams has tweens. What you're thinking of is being able to place keyframes in the middle of existing tweens. I assume this is what you're talking about. And it filling it in, which would be amazing. Oh my god. That would be amazing. But Dreams does have tweens. Could use Tau instead of that. I tried and it wasn't working. So, although maybe. I don't know. Like, Swarm, I literally had Tau and 0, but it wasn't. It was not working, but this does work, so. It was to smooth that transition. Right, it was, well, no, it was to give you more control over transitions, but Swarm, like, smoothing at transitions, Dreams has that. Like, what are you talking about? You would literally be placing it in a tween to just give you more control of that tween, basically. Although, tween skill, I wonder if I can have control of how tweens in Godot at least scales, or like make it like exponential or something, ease in or ease out. That's what the old Trello text card said. Right, I know, but like I'm just telling you, like Dreams already has what Godot tweens kind of using keyframes. Okay. So I'm looking for like this Hoverblade is either magical or like sci-fi. So I want it to sound sci-fi-ish. Not exactly. I'm gonna use one of these. I love this one. I love like how it's like vibrating. All right, we're using this one. That was quick. It's always nice to be able to find a sound quickly that I'm relatively happy with. Why am I going in there? Projects, Godot, Towercraft, game, sounds, new, Hoverblade, Hoverblade spin. And while we're at it, let's copy the T-Res. Okay. So now all we have to do to set up the sound to work everywhere is add the folder, add the Hoverblade spin folder to the T-Res. And that's it. That's literally it. It's so nice. That's it. Now, obviously the pitch, I actually want to make the pitch like a little bit higher than normal. So maybe 1.5 to 1.7. And let's see. So now in Hoverblade, the shoot is actually, I'm going to keep it on Ballista, to be completely honest. And spin, I want this to play a sound. Right here. Hoverblade spin. All right, let's see what it sounds like, or let's hear what it sounds like. They wanted to add, wait, my belief is what they wanted to add is keyframes that would auto-record an average blend of the previous and next keyframe as you add it. Auto-record. I don't know how it would work. I mean, you'd think they would be able to calculate the values based on the position. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I do not have access to the code, so. All right, here we go. Let's listen. Ooh, that's good. I like that. It doesn't really fit. Let's just make it 1 and 1.2. Tabbing works now. Yay. All right, let's make it 1 and 1.2. See, like, it doesn't look like a sci-fi thing, but it will. So, that was weird. The Hoverblade is blocking clicks. That's pretty funny. Let's go to the hurt box, and we want to go to input rate. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm confused. So it already is not rate pickable. That's weird. That is weird and concerning. Why? Wait. I think it's because, oh, I remember. I changed the hitbox. Never mind. The hitbox is fine. The hitbox is fine. I just changed the hitbox. All right, it's fine. Okay. But anyway, what I wanted to do was something like this. Looks good to me. Nice. All right, cool. Let's continue. It was, yeah. The 0 was, yeah. Maybe that was the issue. Well, wait. Was the 0 the issue, or was Tau being 360 too high? Was that the issue? I don't know. But I mean, I like the degree to rad thing because I can just easily, very quickly understand what it means. And it doesn't matter. It just literally doesn't matter. They create auto tweens. Swarm. What you're describing is not a tween, okay? It's a keyframe in the middle of a tween. That's not a tween. The whole thing's a tween. You're talking about putting keyframes in the middle of tweens. But yes, I think that would be amazingly helpful in Dreams. I wonder if Godot can do that. I don't even know. In the animation player. But you are not using the word tween correctly. At least I don't think you are, mate. I don't know. Alright. What is next? We are gonna work on... So the Hoverblade's done. We could do Dragon Breath really quick. So it's... I want it to be like a wave of fire. And I want it to deal more damage the closer it hits. It's kind of lame though, honestly. It's just really generic. Does another tower fulfill this purpose? No. It is unique in that regard. It's just it'll be able to hit like every single enemy very easily, I think. I do like the idea, though. Wait, how is this any different from the railgun? Like, isn't this exactly the same? It just deals damage in a straight line and hits everything? I mean, I guess it's, like, slower, and it can miss. I'm gonna try to rethink this one because it's basically the railgun except better in every single way. Let's work on Raze first because this one is definitely unique. Although ironically this is very similar. It hits enemies in a straight line. Although it's harder for it to hit and it'll just look cooler. I mean, there's only so many ways to apply damage, so there's only so many ways. All right, we're gonna do Raze. I actually want to use Sawblade for this because it's going to be similar code. There's no circular bullet thingy. What does that mean? Circular bullet thingy. An expanding projectile. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Would that be the fire one? Possibly. Like it shoots out in a straight line and gets bigger and bigger over time. I mean, what would be the downside of that though? I mean, spherical, circular, it doesn't matter. The game is 2D, so it doesn't... Circular is correct. It'll appear to be spherical, probably, but... So I guess, okay. An expanding circle projectile. What is the downside of that? It's an interesting idea, though. I mean, I guess at a certain point, it's fine. If It's fine if certain projectiles fill the same niche as long as they're different in some way. The further away, the less damage. Sure. Sure, because it's like less focused. That kind of makes sense. I'll think about it. Let's do this one first. So this one is going to be pretty unique in the sense that, well, okay, let's copy and paste it first. My thought with this one is that the pillars of damage that spawn in need to be an additional scene. Every single thing up until this point, these are sounds, have just been, every single projectile has just been one scene. I'm gonna have to have a second scene for this one, which is fine, but actually, yeah, will I? Not necessarily. I could probably pull this off with one scene if it just spawns. Oh, I could just do this with one scene. So actually, I don't really want the saw blade. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which one I copy. So my initial thought was I would have one object that flies through the air. I think I still do want that. I would have one object that flies through the air and spawns these pillars of like fire or something, of pillars of damage behind it, or under it rather. But now that I think about it, I don't think I need to do that. So we'll still copy Hoverblade because, well, no, I guess it doesn't really make sense to copy Hoverblade anymore. So what do we want to copy? Ballista, probably, because we just want it to shoot in a straight line again. Although that is Hoverblade. Let's copy Hoverblade, it's fine. So this is going to be Raze. Is this spelled correctly? I believe it is. And my kind of inspiration for this, if you've ever played Dota 2, what the hell is that? What's the hero? What's the guy called? It's the big black demon thing that can like bring up pillars of damage or whatever. Soul demon or no? God, this is frustrating. I have to look this up now. I don't remember what it's. Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend. Thank you. So let's just look at it really quick. So you get remastered. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this spell, but you can't see it right now because that makes sense. So this is kind of the spell. It's not single target though. Like a pillar of damage that flies up. Yeah. Something kind of like that. All right. And it's just going to be one after the other in a straight line. That was kind of where I was going with that. Or where I thought of this. So did I duplicate it? Raze? Yes, I did. All right. Let's get the resource out of the way. One damage is fine. Fire rate should probably be lower. Range is fine. Oh yeah, copying the Hoverblade was the correct move. You'll see why. Because we wanted to stop at its max range again. Leading, no. Persistent, no. Lifetime, we don't use that. Homing strength, no. Base speed is fine. All right. So Okay, we're not in the Hoverblade right now. Or we are in the Hoverblade right now. Now we're in the Raze. We'll keep this mesh, I guess. Doesn't really matter where this box is. Oh, the size of it does matter though. What's the size of this? What's the size of this mesh? 0.2. That's not right. Isn't the radius? Well, now I'm kind of confused. Did this get scaled? Am I just dumb? It's possible. I guess I'm just dumb. All right, whatever. Oh, this was also radius. Oh, yeah, I am dumb. All right. This might be too small. Who knows? Although I do want it to be kind of small because if it was bigger, or if it gets bigger, it gets pretty broken. Pretty broken. All right, so we have the mesh, we have Raze. Let's see. So this one's kind of unique because it's going to be spawning itself. Which is interesting. Not literally itself, but like the same scene. Yeah, Raze scene. Equals preload, and then it's gonna be this. So on shoot, yes, it creates one. Yes, it's already created one of these. That's good. Oh man, should this use the projectile pool? No, I don't know. I guess it could. Oh, this is weird because I basically want it to shoot itself in front of it. Or like shoot another Raze in front of it. Oh man. Can I use the projectile pool? Oh, crap. I'm doing the wrong script. My bad. Okay, anyway, I wonder if I can just get projectile like this. And then you just get the type. I don't see why not. I don't really want spin anymore. It would just be on shoot. And then we can keep this though. There's no cooldown. Enemies in vision. I mean, it would just be for Hurtbox area, I believe. For Hurtbox area dot get areas or something. I don't remember what it's called. Get overlapping areas. I wish there's an easy way to copy and paste that. Okay, and then it just damages each enemy. That's fine. So Maybe like here or something. No more spin. Move. So it's not move anymore. It's literally just this at the top. Or maybe even on ready. Let's do here. Am I setting the position here at all? I don't think so. I guess it would be here. There's no spin cooldown, hit enemy, there's none of that. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. There's none of this anymore. There's none of this. I have to update this, let's not forget. Okay. At the end of this, we want to spawn another one a little bit past it. I want, yeah, meshes, sure, but it's just hurtbox now, or it's just mesh instance now. It's just mesh. And we are tweening the mesh, the scale Y. We're tweening its scale Y to be up. Oh, no, it's the entire thing. I guess self? And that's it, just to get higher. Oh, I guess we do need to reset the scale Y. That's another. Will this work? Wait, I actually don't even know if this will work. No, yeah, see, it scales from both ends. That's annoying. That's okay, though. Let's scale it and move the position. So maybe make it like in 0.3 seconds. And we don't need this interval anymore. And then we'll do the position Y as well and make it 2, I think. Half of the scale. Make that 3.3 as well. Obviously well, not obvious, but we need a second. We need a second tween. All right, rise and grow. We could have used an animation player, but I just don't. There's just why. And it deals damage. And then what? This is where it gets interesting. I want to await. I want to create a timer. All right. For what though? This timer. This is. It creates. It waits and then spawns another one after. I almost want this timer to be based on the fire rate. It should be 1 divided by the tower.stat fire rate, right? Because because I want it to spawn the next one faster, depending, not fire rate, excuse me, speed, my bad. I want to spawn the next one faster based on how fast the projectile is moving. So after this, what are we going to do? Var Raze instance equals Raze scene dot instantiate. Okay, we have a new Raze instance. No, that's not what we want. Shit. No, we don't want that at all. We want to do global dot projectile pool dot get projectile. The type is Raze. And it is pooled, although I don't think we have to say that. I think it's just autofilled. Yeah, equals true. Yes. Okay. So we're getting a new projectile from the projectile pool. That's fantastic. So it's kind of like shooting its own projectile, which is interesting. Now, what do I do with this? Because there's a couple things I need to do. I'm looking for artillery. So this is another place where we do it. Yes, I do want to call shoot. Ah, here. Yeah, tower equals tower. Is there anything else? It's just this, right? So Raze instance, we're gonna do all this. Tower equals tower, artillery equals artillery. I don't even think I need that, but we might as well just have it, I guess. Position, this is important. Position equals what? Position plus just the forward, I guess. What is that? Global. Oh, it's literally. Well, isn't it literally just the... Isn't it just the... Isn't it this? Isn't it just negative Z? Now, this is probably going to be too far. So maybe like times, I don't know, 0.25. And then the rotation, yeah, is just this. It's the same rotation. All right. And then we shoot it. And then we destroy ourselves. Is this it? Imagine this working first try. Are we forgetting anything? Probably. We don't need these. And then destroy if it's out of range, yeah. Imagine if this worked. That would be pretty sick. Like, imagine if it worked first try. My prediction is it's going to appear too high up. So it's going to be like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be working, but like really high up. It's like a little hockey puck. Okay. That's interesting. My bad. It's for area and then area dot get parent. My bad. And nope, no. There's something else. Yeah, keep in mind we're getting the area. We're dealing damage to the parent, which is the enemy. We don't want this to be so high. We want it to be... I mean, how would I even do that? Wouldn't I just lower all of them? Wouldn't I just lower the whole thing inside this? Isn't that like... Doesn't that make the most sense? I don't know. I guess I could change the position, but this just feels the most intuitive at the moment. All right, and obviously we had a lot of other issues. Oh, that's too low. I think I have to restart for that to work. Okay. So one thing that's jumping out is that it's moving. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay. But that doesn't change the fact that this tween is just not working at all. Oh, shit. I'm surprised it was working. I completely forgot to add that. The actual data. My bad. Kind of forgot to add the resource, which is an important part of this. Let's try it. Okay. We're close. We're pretty close. I want them to like raise up though. I mean, it will deal damage if there's enemies. Yeah, see? I'm just kind of confused. Okay, this sound is triggering me. I don't want both sounds. That doesn't make any sense. This part's working. As far as I can tell. This is not. We're destroying too soon. And it's so obvious now. Oh, it's so obvious now. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yeah, we wait here, but I also want to wait on destroy. I mean, maybe I do have the lifetime. Or, well, actually... var... We're waiting here to spawn a new one. That's fine. That makes sense to me. But we also don't want to destroy so soon. That's why it's not growing. So this is, we're almost there. We're almost working perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I guess this is fine. It's just not, it's, I don't like calling it a lifetime because it's not the lifetime. I mean, it technically is, but it's not. I guess it is, but it spawns another one. I guess it is. So, I mean, I guess I want it to be like 0.4 seconds or something? If lifetime is less than 0, destroy. That's not destroy. Destroy. Okay. I think it'll work now. Let's try it. It crashed, if that's not obvious. Invalid get index lifetime. Well, now I'm confused. Do we have to do it on ready, possibly? Oh, damn. We're not resetting the lifetime. I think this will work. It was immediately being destroyed. That's the issue. Obviously. No. Okay, let's just make it 2. This is getting annoying. I just want to see it for longer, see what's happening. Because I feel like it's being destroyed too soon, but I don't... It's hard to tell. Yeah, like what the... What? It should just keep going smoothly. No, this is not working. And now it's just gonna get... Okay. Okay. This does fix the scale. Oh, wait. No, this isn't the position I want. Oh, I guess this. I feel like it's under the map. I think position 0 isn't working. I don't think it's tweening properly. Well, no shit. Self, I don't think is working. Why isn't my tween working? I mean, I guess. Okay, it seems like I need to just tween the mesh. Okay, that's the first thing. But still. It's still annoying. I think that'll fix it. I just don't know why. Oh, and then I moved it down. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know why what I had wasn't working, but let's try this. Why are my tweens working? What the heck was that? Oh my goodness. Something's not resetting properly. This is annoying. I'm not sure if making them all a part of the projectile pool is a good idea, but I should be able to get this to work. Like, I should be able to get this to work. I need to see what's happening. I think it's something with this. Let's try something like this. Shot equals false. At the end of this, shot equals true. Back up here, shot equals false. Or maybe, actually it would be here, shot equals false. This isn't needed anymore. This can just be func. I don't know, update lifetime. I don't really care at this point. I just want this to work. If lifetime is less than 0, destroy, but it's not just that. If it's less than 0 and shot is true. Okay? So this way it has to, this has to be called before it can destroy itself. And then once it destroys itself, shot is back equal to false. I have a feeling it was something to do with that was causing some weird interactions. But let's find out, I guess. Okay. So far, it looks good. We're ignoring a lot of things, obviously. It's not dealing damage. I mean, it seems to be working well. Let's up the fire rate and see if it still works. Okay, so that fixed that problem. Let's fix everything else now. So first the height and the damage. Although I think the damage is because of the height. Although no, I don't know. So now it's not dealing damage. Or maybe it is, it's just passing over it, which is fine. And then the tweens just aren't, they're just not working. I'm setting the Y. I mean, does it need to be 4.0? Like, is that the issue? I could add on it. Oh, look at all those errors. I think that was the issue. I had to, yeah, it had to be a flow. Oh, shit. Whoops. Thank you. Finally. That's perfect, by the way. That's exactly what I wanted. Definitely. All right. Okay, so for some reason, changing the position. Oh, I see. Because it's already offset by -0.5. Shit. It should just be 0. It should just be 0. And then I just fix it a different way. Still not entirely sure why it's going up so high. Oh, maybe it should be mesh dot mesh. And then I'm changing the height. I'm changing the height. Can I change the position in here? Oh, never mind. Never mind. So I do want to change this. So we're changing the position to be 4. Okay. And the scale to be... Oh, it would be the position to be 2 and the scale to be 4, which is obviously wrong. Would the position be... Wait, I thought these were 1-to-1. Oh, is it because... I don't know. Is it 0.2? Oh, it's... Okay, fair enough. I guess if we were changing this entire thing, it would be like that. Okay. And maybe, and honestly, maybe we should. Because, like, if we were here and we went position 2, scale 4. No, it's still... Okay, maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know, whatever. All right, mesh... Position needs to be 0.2. Scale needs to be 4. All right, cool. I don't know. All right, whatever. I just remember it not being like that before, but it's fine. So, for example, if we wanted it even higher, so maybe 6, we would do 0.3. Okay, and then, hold on. While we're at it... I kind of... Let's maybe lower the position this gets shot at. I need like a constant that's like the position of the like the enemy's feet height kind of thing. What is that? I guess we can find out. .17. Interesting. Let's go to global and let's add. I mean, should I add like a constant? Is that even a thing? Like var const? I don't even know. Like, no. Path height. Oh, is that like a type? What the hell is a const? Okay, whatever. Let's figure it out. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. So now I want to go back to Raze and go. Oh, what do I want to do? I want to set on shoot. Position.y equals global dot path height. Something like that. All right, let's try it. Hopefully this fixes a bunch of issues. Like the animation, so the tweens hopefully look better and it's at the right height. Okay, yeah, that's, well, what happened there though? Shit, I'm realizing this tower is gonna be like really hard to hit things with. This one just disappears. Maybe this one should lead its shot. I don't know, like this. Now that I think about it, this is essentially the same as the Hoverblade, but worse. What if I increase the fire rate, or the speed? It does look cooler. Yeah, okay, that definitely is cool. Oh, it's like a spike, it's like a line of spikes. I don't know why I didn't realize that. It is kind of cool though. Oh, it's like the, is it the Stalker in StarCraft, I think? No. It's the one thing. It doesn't matter, but at least it works, I think. I guess the lifetime doesn't need to be that long anymore. Huh. And because it's not leading, it's... Oh, this is just straight up not dealing any damage. That's an issue. When's it supposed to deal damage? Right here. It's monitoring enemies. Huh. Let's see the collision shapes. Okay, these are definitely hitting. Are they activated? Disabled equals false. What's going on here? I mean, I guess we can try to make it bigger and see what happens. I don't know. Wait. Okay, it's definitely dealing damage now, but it's like really delayed. Okay, hold on. When's it dealing damage? It should be dealing damage immediately when it spawns in. Is this waiting 0.3 seconds before? I don't think it is. Okay, well now it's not dealing any damage. What is happening? Right. It's like dealing damage when they get destroyed or something. Dude, I'm so confused. This is a really cool, it's a cool tower though. How are these not hitting? What is going on? You know what? I think it has something to deal with, like, it doesn't have enough time to actually like sense anything. Can we just await like 1 frame? Or 0.05, I guess? Damn it. Do we, is that it? We just have to wait a little bit? That's fine, I'm okay with that. No. Okay, you stop. But why is this one getting, why is that one taking damage, but these aren't? I'm not sure if pausing it's gonna help, actually. For area in Hurtbox, get Hurtbox area dot get overlapping areas. And this is the Hurtbox area. Get overlapping areas should. I mean, is this even working? That was weird. That was super weird. Okay. Is it this print statement? Like, what the hell's going on? I added this print statement and now it crashes every time it runs. Is it because, I mean, this is just supposed to be null. I mean, I guess I can do like, if area dot is overlapping or something like that. This shouldn't be this difficult. Overlaps area, yeah. Let's just restart. Come on. All right, at least we got an error this time. Invalid call. Oh, damn it. What? Oh. Oh. You put in the area. I see. Wait, what? No, I just want to check. Hold on. I just want to check if it's overlapping any area. Is overlapping or something like that? Get overlapping areas. Doesn't it return null if... Alright, this is kind of annoying. Why can't this be null? I don't understand. Okay, what if I comment out the print statement? Like, why is the print statement crashing everything? Oh, it's not. Okay. So maybe this is happening before... I don't even know, dude. What is happening? Pull, no, leading, lifetime, holding straight. I mean, let's try making the lifetime 1. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I think I need to add like a breakpoint or something. Most likely. Dude, what the fuck? It just crashes. Making games is hard. Yeah, no kidding. Especially when I don't know what the hell is happening. All right, so it looks like the hurtbox area, get overlapping areas, is having a lot of issues. Like a lot of issues. How'd they get... All right, whatever. It doesn't give me an error. It's not giving me an error. It just crashes. Okay. This is annoying. I think this is the issue, all right? This feels like a massive issue. The thing is, it worked with Hoverblade. Oh, no it didn't. Okay, I didn't even do that with Hoverblade. My bad. Never mind. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Hopefully this works. Enemies in vision. And then we're going to do this. Area entered, area exited. And then same exact thing for Hoverblade, as Hoverblade. And now we just go over enemies in vision. And if this works, I don't know why what I was doing didn't work, but hopefully this does work. Because if it doesn't, I have no idea what to do. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Hey, Strictly Oval, what's up? What kind of work do you do for your day job, game dev? I wish, that would be awesome. I guess I kind of do game dev for my day job, but no, I do web dev stuff, but I have a lot of free time. So in that free time, I do game dev stuff. So, but yeah, I just do like ASP.NET, C#, HTML, JavaScript stuff. He sits all day long for 2 hours and programs. Something like that. Relatable? Yeah. How's it going though? I'm running into an issue and I don't know what the issue is. So we're gonna try a breakpoint and see what happens. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay, I'm actually just gonna continue this one. Okay, so it sets the lifetime. It's not in the pool. It enables the collision shape, scale, position of Y to 0. Wait a second. Oh, the mesh position. Yeah, that's fine. Visible is true. Erases itself from the pool. Updates its size. Plays a sound. Yes, we're playing the sound. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So we make a tween. I mean, I don't know what's going on with that, but let's just keep going. We make another tween. We do this tween. We do that tween. And then we wait for 0.1 seconds. And we've immediately skipped down to this. What? And now it's broken. Okay, wait, what? So this just didn't work. Or no, I'm sorry. This one just didn't work. Did I do this wrong? Can we wait like 1 second? Like, what the hell's going on? Why did it just... It should have waited. And why is this taking so long? What the hell? I guess that doesn't matter. All right. Okay, I still have the breakpoint. No, it's crashing again. Holy shit. I mean, it's this timer, clearly. It has to be this timer. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's like loading camera settings or something. What am I doing? Who was that timer? Okay, but still, why? Well, now we're back to the initial issue of like, why isn't it not dealing damage? Anyway, Oval, this is the current tower weapon artillery thing that we're working on. And it's causing a lot of issues because we've never done something like this before. And I'm starting to think we shouldn't do it like this because holy shit. This is the only projectile that spawns itself over and over and over. It's not dealing damage, and I don't know why. Okay, it is... all of that only dealt 4 damage. It's like the enemy's envision isn't working. It has to be this, right? It's call deferring. It has to be this.
Hello. I finished studying a little bit ago, and then I spent the last half hour making a new Spotify playlist.
Nice.
It's called Songs That Show I Have a Personality But Aren't Super Embarrassing.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So a situation in which I would use this playlist is if I'm the driver and I need to play music while I'm driving people around. And then I play that playlist.
Okay. Nice. We'll kill to get a 45K a year job for 2 hours a day. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice situation, honestly. And yeah, it's still work from home. If it wasn't work from home, I would either be making more or not working, basically. Sometimes the stories only take like a few days. Then you just pretend like you haven't finished the whole sprint. Yeah, see, that's the shit like I don't like at all. It's...
What don't you like?
Excuse me. Just like pretending to do work. It's just so toxic, honestly. So, like, not you doing it, but the fact that you feel like you even have to do it. It's just the situation is just so dumb.
Oh my god, Spotify doesn't even know what songs
this is much more
recommend.
puzzly. Yeah, what are you working on, Strictly? Or Oval. I guess I'll call you Oval. You're Strictly Oval, my bad. What's up, babe? So you came in to tell me you made a new Spotify playlist?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I would tell you to listen to it, but
I don't want to get... No, I can't listen to it.
I know,
yeah.
I know. No, I know you can't listen to it.
I know
on
you
stream.
know.
I would tell you to listen to it in real life, but I know you hate everything.
You know I hate all the
listen to,
songs?
so...
What songs
Ryan
are
only
they?
likes... Oh, it's a wide variety. Like...
Do you have all your like old-timey shitty songs that are annoying?
I have a few classic rock, a few 80s pop, some songs from the past couple years, some of my... I don't know how else to describe it other than like... Walking Through the Woods
Nice.
songs. You know how it be.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I need to feed the cats because they're like acting really loving and they only do that when they
That's
starving.
true. That is
So
very
I'm gonna
true.
go
All
feed
right.
them and then
Bye.
probably read my book and go to bed.
Nice. Good luck with that. Let me know.
Wow, you're not even gonna ask what I'm reading? God.
Dune.
No, I gave up
The
on
Bible.
that. I gave up on that.
What are you reading?
Okay, so I started reading it last summer, but like I need to...
What are you reading?
It's called The Supernatural Enhancement.
Interesting.
It's really good. It's written very nice.
Natalie has good musical taste.
Oh, thanks, Swarm.
You don't even know the song. You don't even know what songs. Okay, whatever. Give me a link to the playlist. I'll post it in chat.
Oh God.
Or you can just do that.
I'll just send you the link. Pika, I know I'm coming. Oh my god.
All right, I don't think I can make this work, so I need to do it a different way. We're going to have. I'm going to copy this, and this is what I was originally going to do. I'm going to copy the Hoverblade scene and call it a Raze spawner. And we're going to put this in Raze. Raze spawner is what's going to get shot.
Wait, I sent it to your phone. Does that work?
Or maybe, actually, no, this won't work. No, I need to make it. And no, babe, just go to my stream. Jesus Christ. It won't work because.
All right, you got this. Bye. Come on, Pika, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Because it programmatically finds the thing to shoot. So I need the thing it shoots is named Raze. The thing that deals the damage is going to be named Raze Pillar. So this is Raze Pillar. I can change this to work. And then okay, and then Raze. Hey Cheeky, what's up, dude? That was when music was played on real instruments. Nice. And then Raze is what's going to be spawning the Raze pillars. So I want a second script. Well, actually, I'm going to rename this to be Raze. I just didn't. I thought I didn't have to do this, but it's definitely the easier way. It's just annoying. Okay, Raze pillar, and then let's duplicate the Hoverblade script and name it Raze. All right, here we go. So Raze. Yes, we need to rename all this shit again. No meshes at all. Actually, we'll keep one mesh just for debugging. No, none of that. None of this. It's just this. Okay. And then let's reattach. Wait, is this the script I wanted? This isn't the script I wanted. I wanted this script. I get it's fine. All right. Okay. And then we have the Raze pillar script, which is what we had before. So the Raze pillar is the thing that's dealing the damage. And now, so the Raze pillar is just this. Yes. That's fine. That makes sense. This is no longer spawning itself. Okay. So none of this, none of this, none of this. Yes, 100% this. Yes, yes. No more pool at all. It has nothing to do with the pool now. No lifetime, no lifetime. This is vastly simpler. Doesn't need any, wait. Let's give it these. Let's give it these. In pool, nope, no pool. No, I don't want this anymore. Position Y will be set manually. Nope, nope, nope. None of this. Nope, not disabling this. No. No, no, no. Nope, nothing related to pool. Update size is fine. There's no more lifetime. Literally none of this. It's just going to be shoot and then Q, then Q free. This is much simpler. Much, much, much simpler. This is all it is. So now the Raze scene is going to be spawning in the Raze pillars. Now this is going to get a little more weird. Let's just make it on spin for now. At on ready var raise scene, or maybe raise pillar scene equals preload, and then we're going to preload this. And then on shoot, no, excuse me, on spin, it's not going to spin anymore. It's going to be var raise pillar instance equals raise pillar scene dot instantiate. And then we're just going to put this what are we going to do? We're going to add child. We're going to set this position equal to, like, I don't know. Right now we'll just do 0, 0, 0. Rotation doesn't matter for this. Oh, let's give, so dot tower equals tower. Let's give it access to the tower and the artillery. Do I care? It doesn't need the artillery. It just needs the tower for the stats. Gee. And then I add it as a child. So every time it spins, it spawns one of these in. At max range, it should be destroying itself, but that's already happening. Nope, there's no more areas in this at least. Okay. So currently every 0.5 seconds, it's going to spawn one of these pillars. Is this all I need to do? I think that's all I need to do. Let's try it. Okay. Could not preload resource. Why? Why not? Why? What did I do wrong? It's just a scene. Whoa, wait a second. Whoa, what's going on? These are the wrong scripts. Wait a second. My bad, my bad. Well, no, yeah, no wonder it didn't work. It was trying to preload itself. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we're gonna have like a little floating object that's spawning in the pillars. Hopefully this works better. And if it doesn't, I don't know. Oh. Right, it's moving with it. Whoopsies. So I do not want it to add it as a child of itself. It needs to be get tree dot get root dot add child, and then the position equals this position. All right, let's try it now. Hey, Ephraim Marcato, how's it going? Yes, Godot. I am using Godot 4 as well, so it's even more exciting. I'm glad you found me. I always try to search for Godot streamers as well. All right, here we go. Okay. Do they ever go away? I guess not. They're not dealing damage still. They're not at the right position. Oh, shoot wasn't being called. Okay. Hopefully that does it. Here we go. Here we go. There's quite a few Godot streamers, yeah? Like right now? It's always good. But yeah, Ephraim, I'm making a roguelike tower defense. Actually, I think I can call it roguelike. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Roguelike. It literally doesn't matter. Hey, Drinkwater, what's up, dude? Just passed by to say have a good stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What the heck? Wait. Oh, whoops. Okay. It wasn't supposed to go that fast. Okay, it could be working, but it's getting destroyed too soon, I think. So the shoot is good. Yeah, it's just immediately keyframe. Can I... Okay, let's try to add another timer. Get tree... Okay. Get tree... await. Get tree dot create timer. I don't know, 1 second. Or I guess we could use the lifetime. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, is this a projectile class? No, this should not be the projectile class. Oh, I guess, actually... I guess it doesn't really matter. But, okay, regardless, it's being destroyed instantly, so... But yeah, roguelike tower defense, you build the map and you craft custom towers. If you have any questions, let me just feel free to ask. But right now I'm working on a different the artilleries, specifically Raze, which is supposed to, well, do what you see right now. But it's not dealing any damage, and I don't know why. Let's just make the speed like slower for now. I mean, it's clearly... Wait, I think I have an idea. Maybe I need to wait just a little bit for this for the zone to actually work. Let's give it like 0.2 seconds. Seems like it's trailing. Yeah, I think what's happening is it's dealing damage to all enemies in the zone before the zone actually senses anything. So I'm gonna add a little bit of a delay and see if that works. Thank you. I love being right. Okay, so now that that's fixed, we can actually work on other stuff. That was the issue. It was dealing all damage. It was dealing damage to all enemies in the zone before the zone could actually sense anything. If I would stream mainly in English, you'd recommend yours? Yeah, you're not English. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, that might be why I've never found you, because when I'm searching for Godot streams, I only look for English streams. Portuguese, that's cool. Well, what are you working on? In Godot, I presume. Okay. So that's good. Now what? Now we have two separate things we need to work on. We have the raised pillar and then the actual thing that's spawning the pillars. Okay, so first this needs to be 0.2. Nope. This needs to be... This needs to be 0.2. 0.1, excuse me. Okay. All right, so far so good. The raised pillar is fine as is. Now the raised spawner is now the issue. So instead of a time-based thing, I want to do it based on distance. We need to get the position of the previous one, and then right, and then if it's like 0.5 away, spawn the new one. That sounds right to me. So spin max cooldown, spin current cooldown. Spin pillar previous position. Okay. That's all I care about. Pillar previous position. Okay, we're running literally right now. And this, nope, we're not gonna do this anymore. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Why is this dealing damage? No. No, no, there's no, this doesn't sense enemies anymore. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. So, it spawns in a pillar, right? Shoot. Pillar previous position equals position. Position. So it's the position it shoots it at, right? It's just this, it's this thing's position, the spawner's position. When does it spin again? When does spin get called? If pillar previous position dot distance to, wow, distance to position is, so if the distance is greater than or equal to 0. Let's do 0.3 for now. It's arbitrary. It's a bit arbitrary, but sorry, if it's less than 0.3, return. And if it's not, so if we've traveled the correct amount of distance, it will spawn a new one. So why are we doing this? I want this to still work even if projectile speed is really fast. If it was time based, it wouldn't be. The pillars would be spawning really far apart, but because it's now distance based, mother fricker. What do you mean distance to? On base nil. On base nil. Okay, so pillar previous position doesn't have anything, which makes sense because this was the first one that spawned in. So I guess if it equals nil, or I can initialize it to. No, I don't want to initialize it. If it equals nil, so if this equals null, or I'm sorry, if it does not equal null, and because if it doesn't equal null and it's this, return. If it does equal null, just run it. Yeah, I think this is right. Let's try it. So 3 range, Raze, here we go. Let's go, baby! It works. Okay, cool. Very cool. It's a little hard to follow right now, but it works. So, and so you see this, you see how they're all the same distance apart, right? If we increase the speed by 3, it should still, ooh. It's a little bit, yeah, it actually isn't. Oh, that time it worked. That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like spawning that many things in at the same time is an issue. So it looks like we have to object pool them, which is kind of funny. All right, and then maybe we like tween it. Maybe we like fade it out or something. Still have some issues with this though. Yeah, we might have to object pull this. Mesh, we want the mesh. Oh man, is there an easy way to just set the color? Where's albedo? Oh, color. Oh, here it is, duh. Godot is the best dot. Yes, very true. How's it going, Chris? Do I know stream avatars? I have no. Well, not only right, you also tend to love being a smart ass being right. That's funny. Yeah, very true. So I don't. What's stream avatars? Do you know stream avatars? Like VTuber kind of things, or what do you mean by that? Teus, I have no idea what you're saying, dude. This looks very nice. You've been developing. Thanks. And being aspiring game dev on alpha product, taking a public shot and succeeding among alpha males. What does that even mean? Oh my god. I'm good, dude. How are you? Thanks. Yeah, Towercraft is coming along really well. It's an overlay game. Oh, okay. Is it made in Godot? So you like overlaid on your stream and yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's a game. Like your chat can play it. Is that what you're talking about? All right, I think we need to object pool the Raze pillar because spawning them in this quickly is not working. Although, actually, I think it is working. It's just the position isn't updating. Where is it? This isn't working fast enough. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it makes sense too. You graduated this week? Dude, that's awesome. Congrats. Now, oh my god, you graduated in game dev? Oh, good luck. Then you can buy a sub for you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. I really hope you do get a job in this industry. It's hard though. I have yet to get a single interview. Although I don't have any Unity or Unreal experience, so I'm not surprised. I could probably, if I learned Unity in like a month, I could definitely get some interviews at least. I hope. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is literally, I don't need any of that stuff. Here's your portfolio. Oh shit, you did this? Was this, you followed a tutorial for this, right? It's still really cool. Multiplayer wall running? Interesting. This is cool. Two games using the same. Yeah, I would highly recommend. This is good. This is a lot of experience. Highly recommend just showcasing completed game projects, because the demos are cool, but there's nothing wrong with them. Don't get me wrong, but completed game projects hold a lot more weight than demos. Now, I mean, you're probably going for like an entry-level programming thing, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But at least from what I understand, completed games are like very, very valuable. Oh, in Godot. Okay, you're making one in Godot. Oh, that's awesome. To keep me awake, thanks. I keep working towards tiredness. Some angry adrenaline would push you. I'm gonna be going until 12 or 1-ish, which is another 2 hours. Which hopefully we can get this shit done so I can move on. But yeah, I appreciate the oh, what's the word? The thought. Yeah, Project ADHD. You just want to keep moving on to the next one. Yeah, I hear you. Again, dude, I know, I feel you, but start smaller then. Start smaller. Make little mini games, but just the fact that it's a completed experience is so important. Click them. I mean, I did open it, but oh, I guess we. Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh shit. Oh, I've seen this. So you were working. This is like an open source game, right? I think. Yeah, you're making Spore. Oh, this is sick. This isn't. I mean, obviously this isn't just you. So like, at least I don't think so. What did you contribute to this? This is really cool. This is like Spore. This is Spore 2. Oh, this is so cool. I mean, it seems to be only the cell space phase right now. Do you plan on keeping it in the cell phase? Or are you going to become like a mammal or something? I think I'm skipping a few steps, but yeah, it doesn't have to contain any full projects. I'm just saying they are very valuable. That's true. If you're applying to, oh, that's a very good point. If you're being like a very specific thing, yeah. But I don't know. It's just like it'll make you stand out if you have completed games. UI 7 bug fix is nice. multicellular feature. That's cool. But can I play the game? Oh, this is cool. So you wrote a lot about it. I'm not gonna read this, obviously, but all right, let's see. What is this? All right, this is in Godot. I just want to see the gameplay. I'd love to see, like, I would love, like, as someone, I'm gonna pretend like I'm an interviewer, but I have even less time since I'm streaming right now and I don't want to do this, but if that makes any sense. I just want to see, like, what the hell is this game? Like, what is this? Like, what type, like, very quickly, like, is this like an open world story game or something? Like, and then, like, the gameplay is nice. 5 minutes is probably too long, to be honest. I just want some sort of trailer, I guess. So it looks like an open world exploration game. This is cool. Dude, what? You literally... You realize this is... You realize half of this video is completely blank, right? Oh, is it a YouTube thing? Okay, maybe it's a YouTube thing. All right, that's fair. Is my stream crashing? Do I still have internet? What is happening? Yeah, you should definitely fix that. Okay, what about this one? All right, at least this one has an entire video. This is interesting. This looks a lot more impressive than this one. No offense. Like, you've got some pretty clean animations. I'd like to see a death animation, but that's irrelevant to why I'm looking at this. I mean, this looks kind of like a roguelite or something. This project, this is nice. This is impressive. There's only one enemy. Why is there only one enemy? It's cool, though. This almost looks like a procedurally generated map. I don't know, though, without... Okay, I would really just like bullet points of, like, features. Like, why is this interesting? Why is this interesting? Like, your life story is nice, but I'm not going to read that. I just want, like, the name... I don't even see the name of the game. Egg Assault, I guess? That's a weird name. But I want to see the name. I want to see the name. I want to see, like, what is it? Like a roguelite dungeon explorer thing. And then I want to see, like, bullet points of, like, why is this... Why are you proud of this? What did you do? What did you learn? And then, sure, have the blog. But I can't imagine any person that looks at your portfolio will read any of this. I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. But yeah, it's cool. So it looks like you have, like, a completed minigame, which I would go hard on that. I would. That's cool. That looks cool. But, and then I'm not gonna check out your tech demos. I wanna keep doing this, but yeah, hopefully that feedback helps. Maybe me shitting on your portfolio. Oh, it's like a before and after. All right. I disagree with that. I get your train of thought, but, like, no, they don't want, like, why are you showing your crappy stuff? Like, you only want to show your best stuff on your portfolio, okay? You only want to show your very best stuff. I hear you, and it would make a good YouTube video, right? Before and after, but for people that are trying to hire you, you don't want to show your before. Just show your best projects. No, Swarm. I'm sorry, but no. Unless there's a reason you're showing it. Yeah, best foot forward. They're not gonna want to see your crappy stuff. Unless there's a specific thing you learned that you want to showcase that has not been learned anywhere else. That is interesting. But yeah, so. Now this is all coming from someone who has literally never had an interview in game dev ever, but. Okay, Swarm, I don't care. You said they might like to see your crappy stuff. The quotes don't change anything. Yeah. Thanks, Hiteus. They're more like game dev logs, right? And just you really, when doing something like this, you really want to think like as an interviewer or whatever. A recruiter or whatever. As the person that's trying to hire you, you have to put yourself in their shoes. They want to see the important stuff as fast as possible to judge whether or not they want to hire you. I don't know. I mean, okay, so this might not be the best example, but this is what I have on my portfolio page, which I still need to work on this, but I have a game. So these are mostly just Dreams games. Laser Bounce is not, but and this isn't even made for a portfolio, but this is kind of like the idea. You have like kind of like a very short overview. I don't put the technology in here and like what I learned. I probably should have, but like teammates, engine, links, a short gameplay video that they can just like check out really quickly. But again, it is portfolio, but it's not like, I guess, I don't know exactly who the audience is for this, but this is more the length I'm kind of talking about. Just, again, it's missing what I learned, okay? It is missing that, but something like this is more palatable. I'm still working on my website, by the way. Don't go to it. Please. I do have it linked in every YouTube video for some reason, but I need to figure out what I'm doing with that. Okay. Well, it's crappy relative to his other stuff. I just did it on WordPress, but I really should just make it custom. I want to. I'm going to be honest, like it's kind of ironic that I work in web dev. I'm not sure how I would set that up myself. I'm sure it's not that difficult, but like what I would want to do is make it like a C# ASP.NET site, because that's what I know. And I have like a WordPress site hosting thing. I don't really know how I would do that. I didn't really care, honestly, but I should because it's much faster than WordPress is very slow, which is like the loading times. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, you're welcome, Chris. Hopefully that helps. Good luck in your job search, by the way. Yeah. I mean, you have the entire college as a resource to get you interviews, so hopefully that helps. Yeah, like 15. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, where are we? We figured out how to make it deal damage, but the new issue I'm having with this, which I'm really not actually sure how I'm going to solve, is if I increase the speed. Yeah, so this is working. Oh, I wanted to fade it out. Let's just, you know what? Let's not fade it out yet. Let's, where's the Raze pillar? Yeah, let's do this. So after 0.3, it damages. Oh, I was going to scale it back down. No, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make it go away after 0.1 seconds instead of 1 second. Let's see what this looks like. It's probably still gonna not be ideal, but... I mean, how is this functionally any different from the Hoverblade? I mean, I guess it's cool because it's like more AoE, so if there's like a bunch, it kind of, it can potentially hit multiple times, especially if, oh, actually, I don't know what happens if I up the size. Oh, yeah, all right. So, like, okay, this is why it's kind of interesting, because it's very... It's like the railgun, but it can hit multiple times on the same enemy. This... My OBS just crashed. Alright, is everyone still here? Can you guys still hear me? What the frick? Is the YouTube stream still on? I don't even know. This is the wrong YouTube chat now. Mother... Oh, maybe it's not. Are we... I think it's still working. All right, that was weird. My OBS literally crashed. I blame Godot 4, I guess. See, now that we're doing it... Well, the speed is lower, but the... maybe we do want to do it time-based. Maybe that's what the fire rate would be. So, okay, that would make this tower very interesting. So it shoots... That would make this tower very interesting. Okay, this is what we're going to do. The fire rate is how frequently it shoots a pillar. And and when it shoots is just a consistent, like, 1 second, maybe. Oh, no, maybe that would be speed. No, but that doesn't make sense. The projectile speed should be how fast it moves. That should stay the same. When does this shoot? Yeah, it crashed for me too. But it's good now, hopefully. They look innocent but crash OBS. Yeah, no, tell me about it. Where would I do this? So if the tower, see the, I'm gonna have to hard code this. I don't know what else to do. So right here, shoot. The shoot cooldown. Where, so update shoot cooldown. I mean, it's literally just if, I don't know how else to do this. If artillery type equals Raze, I just want to make this cooldown 1 second. Maybe, well, what should it be then? 1.5 seconds. Wait time equals 1.5. Just maybe 2 seconds. 2 seconds feels really long though. But this tower's really powerful. Is it though? Yeah. 1 second's too much. Let's do 2 seconds. Let's do 2 seconds. So
he just jumped off the bed, and Momo was at the end of the bed, like on the floor. And
he jumped on him?
No, but
what happened?
Momo was all hyped up because I was playing string with him.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
So when Pika jumped down, all I heard was, and then I looked and Momo was all.
Oh my
huge.
god! That's awesome. What am I working on right now? So, that's a good question. Poor Momo, by the way. I want to make it so that the Raze projectile shoots regardless of fire rate. It shoots at the same fire rate. And the fire rate will actually change how many pillars are spawned. Like how fast the pillars are spawned. Does that make sense?
Why is he running from me? Like I abused him.
Because you picked him up. He doesn't like that.
I didn't pick him up. It's Pika. Pika. Come here.
Alright, so Raze right here. Let's go back to Hoverblade because I actually do want this now.
I can make Momo attack you.
Or actually, no, I just want pillar spawn, maybe pillar cooldown. Okay, so we have pillar cooldown equals 0. When does spin is just constantly being called if pillar cooldown is less than or equal to 0. Nope, we're not doing position based anymore. If pillar cooldown is less than or equal to 0. Sorry, if it's greater than 0. Return. Pillar cooldown minus equals delta. If we get to here, we're going to do, nope, we're not going to do this. Pillar cooldown equals R dot, it's not tower, it's R. I mean, actually, no. Oh, that's confusing. Tower dot, stat fire rate. Is that it? Well, no, it's not the fire rate because that's a high number. Isn't it 1 divided by fire rate? Where's shoot cooldown? Yeah, it's 1 divided. Yeah, it's 1 divided by fire rate. Okay. So now it will shoot a pillar. It'll spawn a pillar. I just want a straight line. Okay, whatever. It'll spawn a pillar every second because the fire rate's 1. There, first try. So for this tower specifically, the speed, so this is interesting. This is I like this. I like this a lot. It's very unique. It changes up how the stats are kind of like being used. So it is like the Hoverblade, right? But the Hoverblade deals damage at a set 0.5 seconds. This, you can scale how quickly it deals the damage. This is cool. Let's go to resources and well, first let's make sure the Raze scene has, it does not. It does not have its resource, which is basically all of the stats. So, oh, I guess I didn't need it because the tower has it. Whatever. Okay, so fire rate. I want the fire rate to be, let's start it at 3. It's very fast. Let's start it at 3. Maybe, yeah, 3. Lifetime doesn't matter. I'm not using it. Pooled, yes. Leading, no. Speed. I want that to be a little bit slower. 0.5. Maybe, yeah. Let's try, okay, let's try this. Did you show the task card before the cat attack and I missed? The task card? Oh, I can show it to you. Are you talking about, nope. This? So, Raze, pillars of fire that spawn one after another in a straight line. That's what we're working on right now. Mrs. Big Pharma arrived just to showcase the healing powers of lurking cats attacking. Damn right. Mrs. Pharma, that's funny. All right, so Raze, let's just leave the stats as is. So let's see what the default is. Okay, it's a little too slow. Speed is 0.5. Yeah, that's a little too slow. Like, let's set speed back to 1 is a little bit better. This is interesting. It doesn't lead its shot either. So this is kind of horrible. Like, this is really bad. At least with the default. But so, okay, let's up the fire rate, right? So let's up the fire rate times 3. That's, yeah, look at that. I mean, now it just gets insane. But it still doesn't hit anything. Maybe it should lead its shot. I don't know. It's kind of funny how this doesn't hit anything. I mean, obviously, if we did something like this. Fire rate of 3 again. Not matrix, excuse me, Raze. Oh, this speed's way too slow. Right. I set the speed to 2. I just can't hit anything with this. I mean, I better make this freaking broken because my god, this is hard to hit. It's cool though. So like if we up the speed, for example, if we up the speed to like 6. Yeah, notice how it's a lot easier to hit now. Yo, this tower is kind of cracked. It could be at least. Cause like if you manage to match the speed of this tower to the enemy's speed, and so like, okay, let's do this. Fix base, speed lower, I think. So this is still too fast. Look at this. That's insane. It's only dealing 2 damage per pillar. But like, if we get it to match up, it just like, it like obliterates them. It just obliterates them. My god. So like, fire rate is so huge on this. Look. Dude, that's not balanced. But it's hard to use. Jesus Christ. And then, but if the speed is too fast, it's just, I mean, it's still good. This is a cool tower idea. I just don't really know. And then it just goes on. Can we also, okay, this is cool. I've figured something out that I think that works. Where's the load level function for quick testing? That's a good question. That's a fantastic question. There should be towers trying their darnest and never succeeding. Right. They'll be deployed for surprising secondary effects. Yeah, no, I love towers that are hard to use but have a very rewarding if you like properly get the right setup. Steambub, literally everything is a placeholder. Like asset wise, everything is a placeholder. The T-posing goblin is a placeholder. All of the models are, I mean, hopefully it's obvious those are placeholders. The reason being is because I'm working with, I'm partnered with an artist who will be able to make the art. So I will not have to do that, fortunately. I will probably be the one doing particle effects and shaders and stuff, though. We'll see, though. We will see. Speaking of which, let's just also fade it out, maybe. So like, can we, This is fine. I really should use an animation tree for this. All right, we're getting to the point where an animation tree would make more sense. Yeah, all right. All right. Or not a tree, it's just a player. Just a player. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So, what are we doing? Yeah, it's just so much easier at this point. Tweens are very nice, but for this kind of thing, it's better to just do this. So, we want... What do we want? Let's keyframe the position. I don't want reset tracks because we're just going to keyframe it anyway. Let's do the scale. And let's also do... Wait, no. I want to animate specifically... This is only visuals. This is only visuals. I want to specifically animate this. This. So this position, yes. This scale, yes. This material. Transparency, alpha. Color. I don't see any keyframes for this. No, what the frick? Oh, would it be this? Sure. And then after 0.5 seconds, I'm not sure if this is what I wanted to do. Yeah. I want the surface material override. All right, fair enough. There, we got that back. Orm. What are we doing here? What color are these? Fire pillars? Are we doing? Yeah, here's your keyframes. Fire pillars. What else could these be? Energy pillars. Fire kind of fits. Darkness. Purple darkness. I don't know. Yeah, sure. All right. Stop it. We're keyframing the color, yes. Wowzers. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then let's make the entire animation 0.5 seconds. And then we want to keyframe it again with 0 alpha. Oh, no. Bam. Okay. I think, did that work? Oh, I'm not sure if that worked. Value 0. Value 1. I mean, it appeared to work, but it's not. Shit. Oh. Okay. There you go. Okay. Okay, now what? Let's start this off. Oh, is it just started off as 0? What did I keyframe? I keyframed this, right? Yeah, it started at 0 and scale of 1. Shouldn't the Z be 0.5? No. .05? Yeah, there it is. 0.05. Okay. Cool. So, but then it's, yeah, this is wrong. So position Y needs to be, the value needs to be 0.05. 0.05. There. Okay. So we start there and we end at, let's do 3 and 0.15. Keyframe both. So you can see it kind of growing and fading out. I don't remember keyframing the rotation. Oh, yeah, I accidentally clicked that. The color I don't really want to touch. The albedo, let's only start changing that towards the end. Yeah, something like that. Cool. Now, I would like to learn how to trigger functions in animations. Maybe this is a good time to learn how to trigger this. Earth needle, that's a good point. Maybe that's what we should go with. That's a really good point. Because that's kind of like what it is. It's like the earth spike thing. Shit, you're right. No, yeah, you're totally right. Why is it upside down? Why are you upside down? Well, no wonder that's so confusing. All right. Oh, well, now we don't even do scale. We just do this, right? I'm curious what scale looks like. Poop, poop, poop. Well, yeah, now we don't even do scale. Which simplifies it even more. So this value is gonna be -0.2. I don't know, completely arbitrary. That worked pretty well, actually. And then it goes to 0.2, right? 0.15. Oh, right, because it's 0.3 tall. All right. Yeah, sure. Well, now we don't want it to fade out until here. So maybe we do want it to be a 1-second animation. I mean, well, now we don't even want it to fade out at all. We just want it to go back into its hole. So can we duplicate this? No, that didn't work. Copy, paste? No. Duplicate keys. There we go. Woo. Woo. Okay, so now how do we change... Well, what do I even want here? I want this to be faster. And then it slowly goes down. That's not bad. Can we also fade it out? Do I even want to? I don't think I even want to fade it out. All right, color. I'm spending too much time in this. All of this isn't... Actually, this may be kept, to be completely honest. A different model, obviously, and maybe particle effects coming out of the ground, but this actual animation may be kept. But what am I trying to think? Oh, the color is one thing. Didn't I do an override? Yeah. Brown. What the hell does brown look like? How the hell do I make brown? I'm colorblind. Is it this? Is it this shit? Yeah. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Cool. How do I get out of that? All right, looks brown to me. Oh, you know, I might actually want to start even lower. like under the, let's go negative 0.5. Damn it. There. Okay. Because I want it to be under the No. Hold on. This is fine. I should fade it in. Yes, I definitely should fade this in because I'm not sure. Like right now I have a sculpt. I have a giant sculpt mesh thing for the floor, but I don't actually know what that's going to be. I believe it's actually, spoiler alert, it's going to be like floating islands. Being a large thumping machine. It's probably going to be some sort of these are the, it's a good idea by the way, but these legendary towers or artilleries are going to be magic. They're going to be magic based. So some sort of magical stuff, maybe wizards or something, or wizard is not the right word, but casting it or something, or maybe some sort of like magical device. But the ones up here are more like mechanical. These are all like magical though. It's a cool idea though. Like yeah, smashing the ground and then the needles popping up or something. Yeah, I don't know. What will it be? I'm not sure what it's gonna look like. That's a good idea though. Some sort of like smashing thing into the earth, or into the ground rather. All right, let's also add a keyframe for the alpha. And so here, maybe I wanted to, oh man, I don't even know. I mean, it looks like it's popping in, but I think if I, yeah. Oh. How do I change the step? Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh, it does just snap in. That's interesting. Why is this not? That's weird. Oh. No, it's still... Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, it's just gonna pop. That's kind of weird. I didn't... What does this mean? Okay. Whoa. What just happened? Well, guess we're not doing alpha. Don't really know what the deal is with that, but fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so I guess, yeah, let's start it a little bit lower. Something like this. Cool. All right. I've spent way too much time on this. So what's next? The animation player, we need to actually play it. And I forget everything about animation players. I guess autoplay actually would be perfect. Current animation shoot. Where's autoplay? Is that not a thing? Oh, is it here? Is it this? Yeah, that's autoplay on mode. Perfect. So now it's just gonna autoplay on load, I guess. Now, okay, as I was saying, I want to trigger a function. Add track, property track, call method track. Hey, let's go, baby. That's sick. Look at that. How do I use it? Yo, that's so cool. I've never done this. Shit. Okay, so what method do I want to call? That is so easy. Holy shit. No, I don't. Oh, I don't want any of this shit now. Shoot. I guess it just plays the sound, yeah. This. And then this, I don't even need this anymore either. So I have a destroy function. Oh, this is sick, man. This is so cool. All right. I'm probably gonna do this a lot more often. Just trigger everything with freaking animations. Look at this. Look at this. Insert key. Destroy. So now it calls the function just like right there. Dude, that's so sick. And then dealing damage. Insert key. I don't have the function yet. Funk. Damage. Deal damage. Deal damage. Insert key. Where the hell is it? What? Well, now I'm confused. Oh, there it is. Deal damage. Where do I deal the damage? I don't know. Right there. That is freaking awesome. Holy crap. Remember where primaries are in the wheel? Sort of. I don't know. I know brown is like dark reddish orange, but... Okay. So we have the deal damage. It's going to autoplay the animation. We have destroy. Let's just... Okay, so called by animation player. Let's just make sure, because like I will be very confused if I don't put that here. I'd be like, how is this triggering? Yeah. This is good. This is all good. I mean, I would like to see this. I would like to try this. Let's try it. Well, now it's not going to be called Raze anymore because it's not pillars of flames. It's going to be rock spikes, right? Let's go, baby. Poke, 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 poke. All right, we obviously need to fix a couple of this. Base speed, I actually want it to be 2. I want the base speed to be 2. I want the base range to be a little bit longer as well. Fire rate. Three is probably fine. All right. Now, yeah, that didn't update. No, what's wrong? Every time I save it. What? What is going on? Oh. That's weird. What is happening? Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I literally am not allowed to set this. What the fuck? Wait, so is this gonna work? Yes. This fire rate's way too slow now. It just misses it. Okay. So what do I have that as? A base fire rate of... Oh man. Yeah, of 6, I guess. That feels a little high. This is supposed to be the base. This isn't supposed to be multiplied by anything. But it is. Let's get some more straight tiles and try this again. Bigger range. Let's just try the defaults again. And then if we do a high, so like let's double the fire rate to 12. And the reason this tower is balanced is because it has a capped, it only actually shoots every 2 seconds. So the fire rate actually changes. Holy shit. And then if we lower the speed to match the goblin speed, wow, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. We don't need the collision shapes anymore because we know it works. Can we make this height a little bit higher? Can we make this height a little bit higher? All right. I don't know why I keep pressing that. It's like, again, these are just the defaults. Wait, why is it a little bit transparent? Did I accidentally? Huh. Interesting. Okay, that's better. Obviously, this is within upgraded range. So then you can, I mean, you really don't want to upgrade the speed on this tower. It's just not good. Which is interesting. I think that's just interesting. You do not want to upgrade the speed. You want to upgrade the fire rate. So like 4 fire rate is going to be insane. Yeah. It's just going to one-shot it. That's interesting. And then like, if you make the speed like 0.6 or something, this is like, it's just going to one-shot everything. If it can get to it, right? But like, it's hard to make it aim the way you want. Unless you have the fixed foundation. So now you can manually set the aim. So this is gonna be interesting. Wow. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I mean, the fire rate is 4 times the base. And then you can just go crazy and like upgrade the size. Oh my god. So this way more pillars hit. Okay, this is kind of broken. These aren't even like massive stat upgrades. What if I didn't lower the speed? Because lowering the speed... I mean, now it just kills more shit. Oh no. I mean, okay, this is a legendary artillery, so it should be really good, right? What the fuck, dude? What's the damage on this? Okay, wait. Let's make the base damage 1 because this is a little... It's a little much. It is 1! Ah! Oh, the fixed is multiplying by 2. All right. Okay. Wow. Like if we made this 0.5 speed, did that even change anything? Oh, that's aim speed. This is insane. I love it. I love it because I truly do think this is balanced. And I think it's balanced because it shoots very like slowly. Each wave only comes out at a set amount of time, no matter what. But still, this is very interesting. So like speed is literally bad on this. That's cool. I like that. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of the hockey puck now. Bye. I think it's just gone, right? Yeah. Let's put the size down to 1 again. Maybe the speed down to... I don't know, so I guess... Yeah, this is cool. Earth spikes was a very, very good idea. A large tree trunk with 2 wheels with cows. This is a legendary artillery. It needs to be cooler than that. But don't worry about what it looks like. That's not even my job, so. Yeah, it's just gonna go until all the way over here. Interesting. Well, I mean, now the question is, does it lag when we do this? Oh, we've got our hockey pucks back for some reason. Yeah. Ah, no! Okay, we're back. Oh no. Okay, we might need to do object pooling with this. I assume it's because we're instantiating so many different things, but it might be the areas actually. I don't know. I mean, obviously something about this is causing lag. It's only monitoring enemies. I mean, it has to just be how much shit we're spawning, right? It has to be this. Or the instantiating. Right? I'm not sure. Last 10 minutes have been... What? I see. What the heck? How does this work? How could this work at all? Wait, is that you? Is that you talking or is that me talking? That's funny. Large trebuchets had wheels on to wind them up. True. Cows are cool. Yeah, but they're not legendary cool, alright? You figured out how to make a vector rotate in dreams. Nice. Vector rotation is good. I mean, it's just math, right? All right. How do we see? Wait, why is the hockey puck thing still? I guess it's an update. Let's think about this. So let's get it to lag again, and let's open the profiler and see what's going on. So let's go back to Raze. Let's make the range 3. Maybe it should have a lifetime, honestly. I want it to go to its range. It's 21 right now, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, let's make it 3, and then let's make it multidirectional V4. And let's just see what happens. So I don't think this is gonna lag. It looks good, by the way. I don't like the sound, but and then to make it lag, I believe we can just up the fire rate. Wait, what? It's not lagging anymore. Ah, of course. Yes. Oh boy. Huh. Interesting. Let's see if we can get the profiler working. Damn it. Okay. What if we pause first? Yeah, the start button just like grays out and you like can't use it. It's really annoying. The visual profiler works. I don't think this is the issue. Yeah, I don't think visual is the issue. I believe it's the processing. Oh, and unfortunately, I can't start that one. Oh, now I can. Okay, start. Play. Here we go. Okay. I don't think this is working. Hello? Okay, let's, restarting Godot normally fixes this, I think. It's just math, how hard can it be? Yeah. But like, specifically for vector rotation, I don't think it's that bad. Put a range to the spikes. Yeah, I mean, I think what I need to do is object pool, but it might be like an area thing. I just want to figure out like what is causing the lag. Is it the spawning, is it spawning them in, or is it the actual area? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Oh. Oh. Start. Nice. All right, I mean, here we go. Raze, fire rate 2. Let's do fire rate 4, and let's just do 1. See what happens. A lot of process. They're happening very quickly, though. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, man. Wait, come back. Where are you? No. Ah, whatever. Ah, shit. Oh, okay. There, stop. Okay, I paused it. Okay, what's happening right here? Right? Can I check right here? Frame time, 46. Oh my lord. It's the audio? Wait. It's the audio! Oh! It's the audio. What on earth? It's the audio. Oh, that's amazing. I'm spawning in so many things. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. Let's remove the sound from this. Let's... Oh, Lord, it was playing the sound here and here, but that's regardless. Okay, so play sound. Hold on, sounds. This is the Hoverblade spin. Okay, I didn't even... Okay, let's add... Let's go to this resource and add... Max distance. I want to add... export... I guess range. 0 to 1000 with a step of 1. This is going to be var... I think it's max polyphony. I don't remember what it's called. Audio's a memory killer. No, no kidding. No kidding. Especially when I'm spawning in like thousands of them. Okay. So let's go back to this now. Max polyphony. Where I just want to see like audio stream player. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, it is called max polyphony. Okay, cool. The number of sounds this node can play. Yeah. Okay. Good. And we're implementing that from scratch basically. So where's our sound manager? It's right here. Now let's think about this for a second. How do we want to keep track of the polyphony? Ooh, I could actually change the resource. try that. Or yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. This is, I mean, I guess this would just be var instances. It doesn't have to be exported. -0, nice. Oh, did I press insert? Yeah. So now the sound manager. Well, how do I access the resource? Is it r.sounds? Where do I fill this? Sounds are, yeah, it's right here. Equals R. Okay, so I want to do r.sounds. No, excuse me. I just want to do R. R is the resource, right? R.instances plus equals 1, I think. Yeah. Okay. Not sure if it's the best idea to store in here. Oh, but how am I going to decrease it now? Like, how do I know which resource to decrease it from? Guess I can do this. And this is a built-in function. Yeah, this is, I think it's like a lambda, I think it's what it's called. It's just like a function that you can't call. It's just like here. So, yeah, and then, so when it's finished playing, it frees, the sound gets freed, and you subtract the instance. You subtract 1 from the instance count. And now I just need to prevent playing if the instance count is too high. Okay, so basically right here, if r.instances is greater than r.max. Can I just do like func can play, maybe something like that, or is playable based on the amount of instances that's here. Oh, it's max polyphony, excuse me. So we're gonna return a boolean if, so I want to return whether instances is less than max polyphony. So if it returns true if instances is less than max polyphony, because that means you can play. That means there's still room for more. So now I want to do this. If r dot can play. If you can't play, just don't play the freaking sound. Okay. All right, let's see. 25 is the default. Let's see if this actually helps. Is the profiler still on? Is now the new question. It is. Interesting. Is it? Does not appear to be. It cannot be stopped. Interesting. Profiler is really messed up in Godot 4. I'm just gonna close and restart. Physics and sound, yeah. I mean, really, yeah, it's just... I don't even know. It's just stuff taking up the CPU processing power or whatever. You know? In my game, I put a ton of stuff in the physics, in the physics processing loop as well, so... All right, let's try this. Let's just make sure. Okay, sounds do still play. Good. Let's make the fire rate 4. Yeah, you'll notice how the sound is like messing up now, but that's fine. That's honestly, I should use a shorter sound. Good. Now let's see what happens when we do this. Did fix it. There you go. Sound was the issue. No kidding. Sound was the issue. Now, I mean, this is just gonna break it, right? If we 42 things a second, oh, it just kind of maxes out. So it does not break it. All right, cool. Yeah, I can see how the sound messed it up. I can definitely see that. All right, let's get a good sound now that that's fixed. We have finally successfully used the profiler to fix a performance bug. We have done it. I love it. Hey, Gameroy, what's up, dude? Godot used to use bullet physics. Godot 3 does, and now it uses a custom. I mean, it could use both, I believe. How the fuck do you spell physics? Physics engine. You have default. Oh, and then Godot Physics 3. Interesting. So maybe default. Did they get rid of the bullet? They might have gotten rid of the bullet, or this is bullet and then this is not bullet. I don't know. I'm not sure. Huh. They might have changed that. I don't know. That's interesting. But I mean, regardless, I don't actually use any physics. I use the physics process, but I don't use physics. So, you know. Yeah, they wrote their own in 4.0, right? But, you know. Okay. What an exciting scene this is. Let's see. The sound. So let's find a good earth spike sound. I mean, possibly fighting. Maybe bullet or bow sound. Bullet impact dirt. Interesting. Animal sounds? I'm looking for... Oh my lord. I am very sorry. That was loud. Jesus. Physics process uses physics. Swarm, that makes... Swarm. The physics process, all it is a loop that runs 60 frames a second. That's all it is. Now, physics stuff also gets run during that. But I'm not using physics stuff. I am using the physics process loop, though. Because, yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. When I say physics, I mean, like, objects that are, like, using physics, like a bouncing ball or something. I'm not doing any of that. Like, all my enemies are just floating, basically. Maybe survival? I want, like, digging dirt. Okay, we got digging. Here we go. But I almost want, like, rock... Okay, hold on. That's the closest yet. Can we... Okay, let's go here. Let's scan all subfolders. And that's gonna give us that's almost 10,000 sounds. And we're gonna search dirt, okay? My God. Stop! Okay, let's search rock, maybe? Thank you! Finally! Why does it go for so long? Alright, we're just gonna grab... I mean, honestly, we could grab a bunch of them, but... What am I doing? Where am I? Godot, projects, Godot... Towercraft, games, sounds... And is this a new sound? Yeah, it's Raze, right? We do want to rename this, but it's a little too late now. It's fine. Hey, the name still kind of fits. And then Raze, pillar, I guess. I don't know. All right, and then we got this one. Can I? Oh my God. Okay. Sure. Let's do all four. Okay, and adding sounds is it's actually pleasant now. All I have to do is take a T-res, put it in this folder, make sure it's named properly, make sure the folder is correct, and that's it. So this is the folder with all the sounds. It will now randomize between these sounds with like random pitches and stuff. Well, I have to set that, but max polyphony, maybe we can do like 50. And let's try it. 3D sound, yep. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay, it would definitely help. I shouldn't have exited that, my bad. It would definitely help if I changed the name. The shoot doesn't matter. It's the spin. The spin. Raze pillar. Yeah. All right, let's try it. It does use Godot physics as default? Okay, that's cool. That's curious that... So, it's just Godot physics, yeah. I mean, they rewrote the whole thing, so... It sounds like someone running. Nice. I wonder if I could like forcefully stop the previous sounds. I'm not sure. Like, what if I made a pool? But instead of taking things out of the pool, I just like, I just went, I iterated through it. And then if the sound was still playing, it would just stop it. Because this is not ideal. I mean, it's something I can address later though. This is hilarious. All right, cool. So like same stats, but with the railgun. Let's see it. Let's see the difference. Oh, it's just better. Okay, well, you know. Oh, because it's dealing more damage. Yeah. Yeah, but this one's fun. It's applying the damage way more. Wait, no. This. Why did I think the railgun was better? This is just as good. This is really freaking good. All right, cool. It was pretty basic in features. Yeah, I mean, it used. Yeah. All right, it's 12:30. We're good. I believe we're good on Raze though. So this is pretty cool. It's working really well. Let me do a slightly larger demo. Also, like, what if I did something like this? What would it look like? Oh my god, it's like a double layer of it. That's awesome. That's so cool, dude. This sounds a little weird, but I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it just misses. It just straight up misses. Oh boy. Oh boy. And this will literally just one-shot everything, right? Yeah, I mean, this will literally wow, okay. Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But then, like, we could also do something like forward one, but then a bigger size, and then more spikes will hit the enemy. Yeah, and this will literally just one shot. Wow. Yeah, size is very good on this. Well, we'll have to balance it appropriately. So it's cool though. It's really cool. All right, awesome. Let's bookmark that. Now what? Is there anything I want to do before I get off? We just finished Raze. Arc would be cool. Beam would be pretty easy, I think. Very slow aim speed. I mean, it continuously deals damage. I mean, this is very simple. I'm not even sure. I want it to be cooler than that. I mean, all of these are like just straight line damaging, and it's just kind of boring, you know? It's tough though, because we can't put effects into this, because the effects and like what happens kind of comes from it comes from other places. It doesn't come from these. The only reason I put a stun on Matrix is because I can't put a stun on items. It would break the game. Because making it the arrow, for example, stun, if you put an item that made it stun on it, you'd be able to perma-stun enemies, and that's just I don't want to deal with that at all anymore at all. So, but who knows? I'll probably add an item that adds a stun. I probably will, knowing myself. Arc is an interesting one. I like this idea. How you're rewarded for making it hit like longer range. I like this idea. How would I implement this though? So like, do I have time? Let's think. Okay, let's draw it out. Let's try to decide if we have time to implement Arc. All right. So what's the deal with Arc, and how? And would it be easy for me to do something like this? Okay. So let's say we have the tower. All right, and this. All right. We have the tower. And this is the tower's range, okay? The idea with Arc is that like wherever it hits, it like leaves an arc kind of slash like this. It like that kind of matches the range of. This is gonna be like a Wi-Fi signal. It matches the tower range, and the closer it hits, the shorter it would be. So now that I draw this out, it seems like this looks like a CD. It seems like I just want to create this shape and then scale it. And then ideally the shape is like, I was thinking it would be like kind of like a moon kind of shape. And then maybe I would use a shader to make it like appear, so it's like being like slashed across the ground. But keep in mind, these aren't all appearing at the same time. This is like different ranges. So if like if an enemy was here, this one would slash. If an enemy was here, it'd be this one. If an enemy was here, it'd be this one. These don't all go at the same time. So, I mean, that seems pretty simple. I just need to create the shape and then scale it, and then just spawn it in. Do I have... I mean, it would literally just be spawning it in at the closest enemy. That's super easy to do. The tricky part is scaling it based on the distance, but that's not even tricky. Okay, I think we can do this in like 15 minutes. Hey, Alpha, what's up, dude? What is this? It's beautiful. Such complexity, such beauty. Yes. Let me show you what we got done today. So check it. First off, I genuinely don't even remember the first thing we did. Hold on. We finished Raze and we finished, what did we even do? Oh, it was the Hoverblade. So we finished Hoverblade and we finished Raze. So check out Hoverblade first. Let's do this. Let's make this one, I don't know. Let's make this one multi-directional or something. So every time it spins, it deals damage. This was what the Dreams version was supposed to be, but I wasn't able to make the Dreams version spin, which is pathetic, frankly, but... So notice how it doesn't deal damage when it hits the enemy. It's dealing damage every 0.5 seconds. And you can't change that. But you can change the speed. So with this one, you actually kind of want a lower speed. And this one, the classic fixed with Hoverblade is a very good combo because you can control where it goes. So like the God setup would be like a speed that almost perfectly matches the enemies, and then maybe like a faster fire rate and slightly bigger size with forward V2, something like this. So like this setup is like insane. Man, is this only 2 times size? Jesus. So like, what if we did it even slower, right? What if somehow we slow down the speed even more? It like, look at that. It just matches their speed and like, yeah. But, you know, of course you could also do something ridiculous like this. And now we're a ninja. It doesn't deal damage, but you know, like it looks kind of cool. So, you know, okay. And then we just finished Raze, which is basically Earth spikes. So check this out. Now this looks pretty bad, right? Because fire rate, well, okay. The speed is really not good on this weapon. But it has this artillery. This artillery has the potential to be like absolutely broken. So if you keep the fire rate high, the fire rate actually, it does not make it fire faster. It makes more spikes spawn. So if we do like a fire rate of 4, and then a speed of 1. Look at these spikes. Like it just demolishes them. And then God forbid, let's try a speed of 0.5. These little tiny spikes are so, and then maybe a size of 1. And then it just becomes like a freaking spike wave of death, and it's just like unbelievably strong. It's a legendary artillery though. I'm okay with it being strong, especially if you get this specific setup. And then I mean you can make it even stronger with like forward V. Let's do forward V3. Let's just hammer it home. This is, I mean, these stats aren't even that crazy too. So I will have to balance this somehow because this is too strong. Obviously, this is too strong. Like even if we did like a speed of 2. Oh, actually, yeah, it's still just one. Wow. Okay. But like again, this is like the perfect setup. But it's still, I mean, you know, okay. And maybe this is the kind of stuff you'll need to do to get to the really high rounds, you know? Like this kind of really broken setup. But yeah, so those are the 2 artilleries we've finished today. And you know what? I'm actually gonna be a responsible streamer human and call it here. So yeah, let's find some of the raid. I need to go to bed sooner. So this looks like the kind of weapon that would freeze, slow down enemies. So again, I mean you know the game pretty well. We're going to, I'm gonna raid Jitspo, by the way. The slowing, right? The slow is going to be added through an item. So any artillery can slow. Any single one that deals damage can slow. It just depends on what, like, you need to put the item on it though. Balance it later. Yeah, exactly. No Keld raid. I want to raid Jitspo again. It's been a while, and he's a really cool creator. I could raid Keld. Should we do a vote? I mean, do you guys want to see Keld, who is a dream streamer, or do you want to see Godot? I guess it depends on. We can raid. Oh, I never get to raid Keld. Wait. Why is Keld streaming right now? I just realized. What the fuck is that? This is an interesting name, Luna. That's the cryptocurrency that just crashed. Sorry, I will raid Keld. I never get to raid Keld. What is he doing? He's up late, man. Yeah, he's up really late.
All no,
right, we get to raid. Let's raid Keld.
Oh, I don't see. Oh my goodness, no, this is. Oh jeez.
All right,
I'm glad I'm not on camera.
All right, guys. Keld is a dream streamer. If you do not know what Dreams is,
which I never do.
If you don't know what Dreams is, it's a game engine on the PlayStation. All right, and Keld he's a fantastic dream streamer. He's a fantastic streamer. He is hosting his own movie short film competition, which is like awesome, and he's working on that stuff. So I don't know specifically what, but I don't know if he's working on his own film or helping others. But yeah, so if you wonder what Dreams is, Keld is a great streamer to learn what the heck it is. All right, I hope you guys have a good night. I'm trying to get off before 1 a.m. from now on. So it's 12:50. I have succeeded. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm just waiting for my voice not to cut off.
You've brought a friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. How are you today? Oh, hello, Acer. Thanks for the raid.